Good morning, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So sorry it took so long to get on here. I was trying to do something and I totally forgot I was letting you guys know that I was live. But welcome, welcome. So today we're going to be talking about have fun. It's not that serious. Y'all are making everything too serious, and I don't know why. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be fun to go out. It's supposed to be fun to look good. It's supposed to be fun to be a girl, a lady. It's supposed to be fun to get up and get dressed and put on your makeup. But the thing I find is some of y'all don't think it's fun. Some of y'all are tired. Some of y'all have no energy. Some of y'all just can't do it. Well, when you're main character of your own life, it's fun getting up and getting dressed for your day because you are the main character of your life. Okay. It's fun. When you're not the main character of your life, it's work. You don't want to do it. You're too busy helping too many other people to have the energy to do it because you don't put yourself as a priority. You're too worried about what other people are going to think of the main character. You're too worried about too many other things, and you're too eager to people please others instead of yourself. So that's why so many women aren't having fun being who they are, going out, dressing up, having fun because they're too worried and doing too much for others. Okay. I always say this, be this type of person. Be the last person people call for help. Unless it's your kids. But that's it. Be the last person people want to call for help or for whatever. Unless they're paying you. Okay? That will take a lot of your, doing too much away. Okay? If you have too many friends that are fake friends and don't even like you and they keep inviting you to crap, and then when you get there, they ignore you, stop going. If you have too many people asking you to do stuff left and right, help them, take them somewhere, say no. I'm busy with Aunt Ethel. Make up a lie, okay? Or you know what? I'm already busy at that time. I already have plans. Start to learn how to say no, even if you fear they're going to be mad at you. They are using you, and a lot of people think it's friendship, but it's not. If someone is asking you for something all the time and get mad when you say no, they don't like you. Okay? Because if they would take no for an answer, it means they respect your boundaries. Okay? So when someone doesn't respect your boundaries, when you tell them no, they don't like you. Okay, so this is why it's supposed to be fun to live your life as the main character, because you have boundaries and you tell people no and they take no for an answer. When you put yourself as a priority, have boundaries and have high standards, people will stop asking you for stuff that they know you're going to say no to if you say no a few times. Okay? They're gonna be like, I'm not going to call her no more and ask her for that because she's just going to say no. She's busy. Exactly. Okay? Be that person because it's going to save you a lot of time, a lot of energy, and you're going to be able to do whatever you need to do to make yourself be the main character or become the main character of your own life. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. So when we go out, when we freestyle, if y'all don't know what freestyling means, it just means when you go out alone or with people and look cute in a social setting, impossible, guys or friends will come up to you and talk to you, right? So it's supposed to be fun. Y'all are making it too complicated, Y'all are trying to do too much. Y'all are overthinking it. And when you overthink stuff and make things overcomplicated, people can tell. People can tell. If you're just there because you want to be and because you are gracing that place with your presence and they should be happy, that's the energy you need to go in there with. You don't need to go in there, I wonder if I'm going to fit in. I wonder if they're going to come up to me. I wonder this. I wonder that. You know, go in there like, y'all better be glad I done stepped up in the room because I just made it better. That's the energy you got to go into every place you go. That you're making it better with your presence. If you don't know how to do that, you better learn. Okay? Because y'all go in there acting like they don't want you there. Y'all go in there acting like, oh, woe is me. Go in there like they better be happy you walked up in here. Or you walk up in there like, you know, okay, y'all can all relax. I'm here. Have that energy because it translates. That energy translates in your face, your body language, your tone, and your voice. Okay, the other stuff, being all timid and shy and don't know why you're there and with desperate energy, is going to repel people. Okay, you say your husband impregnated another woman and you filed for divorce but need some advice and help in moving forward. Ma'am, I think you already did what you needed to do. Sprinkle. Go get you a sugar daddy. All right. Next is sugar daddy. Find you a man, a much older man that has a lot of money that appreciates you. Okay. Sprinkle. I'm not a divorce attorney. You need to go talk to somebody about that. I have no idea, but I will tell you this. Get you a richer man this time. Okay. Don't even matter what he looked like. I'm sorry that happened to you, but you know, you should have neutered your husband. Sprinkle. Take him to the vet and neuter him, baby. If you neuter your husband after y'all are done having kids, you ain't got to worry about that. Okay. How to ask if he's going to marry me or what to see if talk about your future without him. And say, my husband is going to take me here. I'm going here with my husband, and don't say it's him. Okay, so you know what? When I get married, my husband is going to do all this. Like, it's going to take me here. We're going here, and you're not going to be talking about him. He's going to be like, well, I thought I was going to be your husband. Then you've been looking at him like, are you? Is that a proposal? Or shall I keep my options open? That's what you tell them. Should you go to your gas station all dolled up? Yes. Why not? You never know who's going to stop and get gas, baby. Being dolled up may be the difference between them not even looking at you and them asking for your phone number, girl. Sprinkle. Mm-hmm. That's the truth. Don't go anywhere looking like, you know, what if somebody comes in there, wants to buy a drink, and they're loaded and they're driving a Bentley. And you know what I mean? And you don't look your best. What if he would have asked for your number? What if he was cute? What if he starts coming in there all the time just to flirt with you? And then what if he invites you somewhere? What if he invites you to a party that he's throwing? You know what I'm saying? Get dressed up, look cute, okay? Because y'all are wasting your youth, your looks. Because think about this. When you get real old, you ain't gonna have no options unless you got plastic surgery money. Okay. And you still gonna have to wait for somebody your age or older to talk to most of the time. So don't waste your youth looking blah. Use every single day to be the main character of your life and attract. You said, do I hear myself? I sure do. It's the truth. Ask an old person. They'll tell you, don't waste your youth, ma'am. Go find somebody old, like about 80 years old. They're going to tell you that you better look your best every day and stop going out there looking like who did it and why. Okay. Just close your eyes and imagine yourself at 80 years old and how all the days and the opportunities that you had to look good, you missed them by looking like who did it and why. And then go look in the mirror. Okay, so use this time wisely, darlings. Use this time wisely because when you look back, You're going to be like, dang, I looked good back then. I should have been doing the most. So do the most. You said what to do to make men regret treating us bad. They don't, baby. That's why they don't have no remorse. That's why you shouldn't either, baby. When you make decisions based on whatever you're doing surrounding a man, have the same type of mentality. Okay? Because they don't care. And y'all care too much. Y'all care so much, y'all want to know how to make them care after they don't care. That's how much y'all care, too much. How do I make them care when they didn't care in the first place? You don't care at all. You just go get one with more money. Okay? Y'all doing too much. And this is supposed to be fun. Think of it as leveling up to the next level. Okay? They fumbled you. It wasn't a match. Find something better. Okay? See, that's y'all's problem. Y'all don't think y'all can do better, which is sad. If you're not constantly improving yourself to get better and do better, that's your choice. Every time you have a breakup, every time you are, it's not a match, it's time to level up. Just think of it like that. Time to level up, baby. And a lot of y'all are doing yourselves a disservice by online dating, because what it's doing is giving you so many options of so many losers that you keep going on these loser dates and getting ghosted. This is, and it's taking a toll on y'all's self-esteem. But if you stop dating online, go out to this real world, you're gonna get way more compliments. You're gonna get real compliments. You're gonna have real chemistry with people. Okay. And that's going to help you, because what y'all are doing is oversaturating yourself with losers and garbage. And that's taking a toll on everything, how you think of yourself, and all of that. That's why I'm telling y'all, don't do it. The only reason you should be on a dating website is to advertise your business. You need to go buy some ad space. That's the only way you need to be on a dating website, is to go buy some ad space. Other than that, I don't know why you on it, baby. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're oversaturated with trash, lies, false advertisement, and y'all are eating it up, and that's what y'all are digesting. Do better. Get offline and go out in the real life. Like, I just text my cousin, hey, you want to go to happy hour tonight? You want to go hang out? I'm looking cute tonight. Let's go. Thank you, Ananda. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Early this morning, I said, you know what? Let's go. Have fun, ladies. It's supposed to be fun. You're supposed to be excited to look beautiful every day. You're supposed to be excited to go hang out. You're supposed to be excited to experience new things in life and, possibly meet new people. Okay, I promise you guys, if you stop the dating apps and start going out for real, you're going to have way better luck. If you don't have money to go out, I don't have money. I never had money to go out when I was young. Go out and look cute, and you won't need no money. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm telling you. Go out and look cute, and you won't need no money. Promise you. If you have enough money to buy yourself one drink, an iced tea, or just ask for a glass of water, somebody is going to come up to you and offer to buy you a drink if you look good. I promise you. And once you get on their tab, you ain't got to worry no more. You can keep ordering. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Husband hasn't paid rent because now you want him to provide fully. What do I do? Nothing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it in his name or your name? I'm asking. Is the lease or whatever the bill is in your name or his name? If it's in his name, it don't matter. If it's in your name, take it out, put it in his. But make sure you're on the lease or the deed. Refinance it. Is it a mortgage or a lease, baby? I don't know. Y'all not giving specifics. What is the classiest looking non-alcoholic drink? I don't know, ma'am. They have mocktails these days, and they make them look extra fancy and cute. So just ask for a mocktail and ask the bartender what they recommend that looks, say, what's a classy mocktail that I should order? And they'll tell you. Mocktails are like everywhere now. You don't even have to worry about what to order. They're going to have mocktails on the menu. Or just ask the bartender to make you a mocktail and tell them what flavors you like. Okay? How to not be jealous for the next girl he'll have if you have feelings for him. First of all, he don't got feelings for you. So who cares? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why are you worried about somebody that don't like you no more? That just wastes time and energy. Okay. You can have feelings for somebody all you want. If they don't have feelings for you, it's a waste of time, baby. So why are you asking me how to waste your time? I don't do that. Oh, okay. Don't waste your time. Focus on making yourself the main character of your life and attracting one with more money. Okay? Because I keep telling y'all ladies, just because you like them don't mean they're going to like you. So stop wasting time, baby. There are plenty of guys that I would like, but I know that none of them would like me. And I'm married. But before I was married, there were plenty of guys that I liked that didn't like me. Can you believe it? And so I learned, you know what? I'm going to find the ones that worship me. And I'm going to get all their money. Why? Because I can. And you should do the same. Stop pining behind somebody that don't want you. And the funny thing is, most of those guys today ended up with a pygmesia and somebody's emotional support pit. And I have more money than all of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why? Because I chose myself. So y'all need to start to think about stuff like that. When you choose yourself, everything falls in place. Choose yourself. Stop worrying about some man that don't like you. You said exactly. They want to be chased. Y'all like my look today? Thank y'all. It's giving 90s/80s vibes. Got my snakeskin print. Yes. Y'all want to see the fit today? Well, it's similar to the one I had on the other last week. It's like I have the same skirt, but with a different top. And then I have my pumps. And these are the earrings. Simple jewelry. So I'm just sitting in here by myself looking cute, talking to y'all. Got complimented in the elevator a few times. Okay. Yes. Well, in real life, the bangs look better. On camera, they look a little sparse, but in real life, they're giving a little bit more. It's just the lighting. So, like, if you turn off the lights, let me show you. See, but they're not supposed to be all thick. They're supposed to be slightly sparse. All right. Thank you, Joy Candy Sprinkle Sprinkle, for being a member. Okay, Leah says he pays all the bills except your cardo. You don't get no side saving money either. Advice on getting another man to provide without him wanting intimacy. Find you an old man that can't do that. Some old people just want you to go hang out with them, baby. I promise you. But the older, the better, because they're not. First of all, they're not gonna rush you to the bed anyway, because they need a prescription for all of that, and it might mess up their heart medication. If it's combined. So they're not going to be an old person, not an older person, but an old person will not be rushing you to the mattress. That's why I'm telling y'all, go get it. Y'all don't want to roll around on the mattress. The older, the better. You will not be rolling around, but you're going to have a roll of cash. I'm telling you that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you have a dominant personality, sometimes a quick temper. Should I work on changing myself for a new relationship? No, you should work on acting. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Because when you need that, you can bring it right back out. So you need to become an actress, darling, and act less dominant. Okay, called acting. But when you really need to bring it back out, you still got it. Okay, so just act like demure and sweet and bubbly. I can change my attitude in 2 seconds and cuss you out in 2 seconds after that. Okay, y'all need to learn how to act. You don't know how to act, you better learn. I think your 64-year-old sugar daddy takes blue pill on the low. Well, he probably do, girl. He probably do. They all probably or them gas station pills. Y'all know. I missed Dee Dee's question. I'm so sorry, Dee Dee. Hold on. Let me scroll on back. You're 35, met a 62-year-old at a golf course, and we went out on one date. He called saying he wants to be in a serious relationship with me. How to get his money. Have a list of everything that you need for him to be in order to consider him in a serious relationship. So if he's inviting you out on a date and he told you he wants a serious relationship, that means he's ready to discuss the terms. And those terms are whatever you come up with, which are called your standards. So when you tell him that your standards, or AKA your terms of being in a serious relationship, is that you are financially secured by the man that you are with. So you don't have to feel inadequate. You don't have to feel some sort of way about asking him for help. You don't have to feel some sort of way when you need something. You want to be able to call him. Okay? And you don't have to worry about finances. So you tell him that you want a provider, basically. Or ain't no way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You what? What? Let me read. All right. Let me read. Okay, I think I got all the questions. Wonderful. Thank y'all. Oh, you know what? I might not be able to hang out today. I'm supposed to be doing something. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. All right. Anyway. Hey guys, it's there. What? When do we ask for the luxury car? When y'all are in a relationship? When you ain't paying no bills already? That's how you know you can get it. Because like he's already invested so much into you. He's paying your bills. You're his woman. If he's driving a nice car and you're not, it's gonna look stupid. So you just convince him to do it. It's like my mom. Don't say my mom. Say my friends or my whoever, the neighbor asks why I drive this car and you drive that car. That's how I got my car. There is this very tall, oh, he was taller than me, handsome, younger man who also drove a nice car. And he saw that I drove, just a regular car. And he saw that I was with James, my husband. And he saw that he was much older. And he saw that he had a nice car. So he said, "Why isn't your woman driving a nice car like you? If that was my woman, she'd be driving the best." Right after that, we went to the dealership, baby. I told you. Sometimes it takes a whole nother man. It don't even have to be one you talking to. Sometimes it takes a whole nother man to make your man up. I mean, I didn't even think to ask because I wanted something else. But, I was young. I was stupid and young back then. And I was like, oh, I want this type of car when I could have had luxury. And so it took a grown, able-bodied man with some money to point out that I should be driving the same or better than my man. And I agreed. Okay, let's go. Okay. Sugar daddy want you to dress up for him. He said, order it. Good for you, BB. What you gonna dress? What kind of outfit you finna buy? A dress? Some heels? Okay, ma'am. Make sure you get the matching accessories too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I missed another super chat. 1 second. Okay, it's been a couple of weeks. You don't think I've been approached because of your hair? Do you think you should relax your hair or get a wig? I think you should do whatever you want. I think you should observe. This is what I always tell people that want to understand certain things. I think you should observe, collect information, and do experiments. Trial and error. It works because you'll figure out what works for you the best. Okay. Thank you, manifesting my dreams. Dream life. Thank you, appreciate you. So you should do whatever it is that you have observed that is going to work. If you are trying to get certain results, then you have to have variables in your experiment. That is science. Okay. So you need variables in your experiments. You need to try different things until you find what works for you successfully. Okay. Because some people may look better with this, and some people might look better with that, and some people can switch it up. All right. So do some experiments and see what happens. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. I find that when I dress like this, very classy, very like office siren, very like devil's dominatrix, I get more attention. Okay. So just do experiments. Even like if I wear like something girly, cutesy and pink and stuff like that, I get treated nicely. But when you're dressing more like siren, you get more attention. Definitely. Okay. And people, it's like you're a mystery to them, and you're like, I just can't figure you out. But most people need to experiment. They need to figure out what looks work best for them, and they need to try it out in different settings. And remember, you can change it up at any time. So just keep that in mind. What your default setting is a default setting, right? The factory setting is a factory setting. That's what it looked like when you wake up in the morning. That's the factory setting. What are you going to do today? Okay. You can change your look every day if you like, just like sometimes I do. Thank you, Tosh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So when you go to bed and when you wake up in the morning, you are on factory settings. Do what you need to do. Because that factory setting is your true self. And anything you add to it is an adornment and an embellishment. So make it work for you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you. You said you need the info on that wig. Thank you. You like this wig? Well, when another wig company sends me money and wigs, I'll definitely shout them out. This one I bought for myself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If any wig companies want to work with me and send me wigs and pay me to shout y'all out every time somebody asks me for a wig in these comments, and I'll share the link or make you a little 1-minute video to insert in my videos, let me know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said wig companies step up. Yeah, I'll shout you out. I have no problems. Maybe I should just call this wig company and tell them what the deal is. Get my own collab. Okay, I'm gonna be on the picture. You go to buy the wig. I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna say, hello. Y'all need me. Y'all don't even know it. I've done that a few times. Anyway. Mm-hmm. If you ladies have a fancy car parked further away, don't show that you have money. That's right. Oh my gosh. Please. If you have a nice car and you're dating, don't let them know. Don't hide your keys, baby. Look. Hide your keys. They're gonna be trying to peep that keychain as well. So make sure your keys are in your purse. Make sure they're hid and way at the bottom. Because they're gonna be trying to look for their keys. Don't let them know. And if they ask, that's a red flag. That's why, like, sometimes you might be driving nicer than them. They will literally ghost you after they see your car. So you need to have two cars then. The one you just drive to get from A to B and not show off, and another one that you like. Your partner accused you of being a what? And blocked me after learning that I was meeting other men. I'm shocked and embarrassed. Okay, your partner. Was your partner paying all your bills? Was your partner your husband? Was you married to him? Did you still have to clock in somewhere? Well, I wouldn't consider him a serious partner. I don't even like the word partner. If he ain't your man or your husband who's totally providing, I wouldn't be too worried about him, baby. Next, get you another one that can actually pay for your bills so you don't have to date several if you don't want to. Okay? If a man is not 100% providing for you, you do not care what they think. His loss. It sounded like his feelings was real hurt. So he tried to hurt yours. All right, maybe he'll go get his money up now. Okay. He says, should we be nicer to our providers or cause problems? Cause problems every once in a while to keep them on their toes, okay? Every third week, cause a problem. Sounds about right. And they get good and comfortable. They think they got you pegged down. They think they got you, eating out the palm of their hand and do something crazy. Not too crazy, but keep on their toes every couple of weeks, okay? Why? Because they're going to get bored. There's no drama, no excitement anymore. It's just boring, all the same predictable stuff every day. Throw something else in there. Get the blood pumping again, girl. Okay. Every couple of weeks, do something. Your boyfriend has a job but not high paying. What do you do? I don't know, man. What are you gonna do in 5 years when he's still got the same job? That's what I always ask y'all. What you gonna do if you stay with that man 5 more years and he got the same job? You gonna stay? You probably ain't. It's time to go, baby. Aim higher. If you can, you should. If you can aim higher, you should. You don't have to leave while you're aiming because y'all ain't married. You can still date on the side without him finding out, or you can still keep your options open, or you can have friends. Get a roster, yeah. Okay. And remember, the age of your man also depends on how much they can do for you. A 20-something-year-old man ain't going to be able to do everything you need him to do. So y'all have to keep that in mind, too. I don't know why I have to explain this every time, but I thought it was common sense to understand that not all people that are young are going to be able to provide for you. So you should just date older. Thank you for being a new member of Manifesting My Dream Life. I appreciate you. You said you cause problems every third week, too. And he goes to get you things and runs errands. Good for you, ma'am. That's how you keep them on their toes and keep them chasing. Keep causing problems. All right. How to deal with not having an anxiously attachment style? What do you mean? You don't have it or they don't have it? I don't even know what that means. Attached to yourself and attached to his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If I had sons, I would make them become entrepreneurs and have several streams of income and understand how to treat a lady and to become a gentleman and teach them manners. Yes. You need several streams of income, son. You need to treat ladies like ladies, son. You are the big, strong one. You are the provider. Open my door. Open your sister's door. Respect ladies. If you see an old lady walking by and she got stuff in her hands, offer to open the door for her. Teach them how to be gentlemen and teach them how to get money. If not, you're just raising another girl or another Dusty. Okay, after he provides, do I stress him, treat him bad, or you enjoy it for a moment, and then when he starts getting good and comfortable, then you start a problem with him, okay? So, for example, if he gives you a nice gift or pays your bills, you be happy for like a week, okay? I'm so happy. Then all of a sudden, if you want something nice and he says no, then you cause problems, okay? So, let's say he pays your bills up, your phone is like, I need a new phone. And he's like, you don't need a new phone. I'm like, yeah, I do. I really do. And then he'll be like, no. Then you'll be like, fine. And then you stop talking to him. And then you walk around in cute outfits. And then you get ready to go, well, I'm going to go visit my mom. And then you don't call when he texts you. And you kind of wait a long time before you talk to him. And you get home. You don't really say nothing. And you just kind of humdrum. And then the only way he's going to be able to cheer you up is to give you what you want. All right. So you always act the fool. Even if you don't need to ask for anything, just suggest he do something that he doesn't want to do. Just cause problems, man. And if you're smart, you can cause problems to get stuff out of them. But keep them always on their toes. What's the least should we expect from Passport Bro? The least? Okay, if you live in another country, remember they're poor here. Okay, so you got to also understand that. Passport bros are broke in America. So they go to other countries to look like they have money. So get as much as you can out of them, okay? There is no minimum. Get as much as you can. Because we've seen them make videos spending all their money on y'all, can't even afford a ticket back home, and they set up GoFundMe's to beg for more money. And other passport bros will send them money, okay? Just so they don't look bad in front of everybody and get laughed at. So ask them for the most. Sprinkle. Other passport bros will save him if he starts to GoFundMe. So just get everything. They will spend their last dollar on y'all, and they'll set up a GoFundMe to get more from other passport bros, so they have to represent the passport bros and not look foolish. Okay. Okay. Let's see. You said other passport bros help them keep up the scam. Exactly. So get their money, all of it. Don't even matter. Just keep calling them rich men, rich men. They like that because they don't hear it. They don't hear it over here. Just keep calling them Poppy, rich man, boss, daddy, or whatever y'all be calling them to make them feel like they're special. Keep calling them that, and the more you call them that, the more they know they got to give you some money. Okay. Because they never gonna hear that when they come back home. Okay. What do you do when a guy buys you a drink and he doesn't leave you alone? Tell him you married and got a bunch of kids, and they'll walk away. All right. How do I get okay? Manifesting my dream life. Thank you so much. Very generous. Sprinkle. How do you get your provider to be the provider he used to be? He becoming stingy and contempt. Okay. I think how do I get him to understand that just because he's got me doesn't mean the effort stops? You got to start problems. You got to get real upset and real sad to where he has to pull it out of you. You just got to mope around, look depressed, look sad, be humdrum. He's like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Then you tell him it's him. And you used to do this for me. You used to do that for me. I don't even think you like me anymore. You used to bring me flowers every day and let me go shopping, and now it's like I'm nothing. You used to do so much more for me. That's why I fell for you. That's what you need to do. Like get all upset, sad looking, unfortunate looking, be mopey all the time that you're around him. He's gonna want to know why. Don't tell him right away. Make him pull it out of you. And since he is the one that's begging for you to talk to him and tell him what's wrong, now he's taking responsibility to want to fix the problem. You see? Because most of the time, if they don't really care, they're not going to ask you. They're going to be like, well, if you feel better, I got to go. But when they do care and they don't want you to be moping around all the time, they'll be like, what's wrong? You can tell me. Then you lay it on him, and then he's got to fix the problem. Okay? Sprinkle. You said, what's the difference between being a member on YouTube and a member on Patreon? Okay. The members on YouTube have access to certain videos that are not available to the public. And the members on Patreon have access to directly message me and ask a question in private, and I will message you back within about a day or two. And you also get access to different PDF files and books on my Patreon. You get journaling prompts if you like to journal about leveling up and being sprinkle or whatever. And you also there's videos and posts on there as well that I share. So that's what you get. It's a whole different thing. And if you join tier 2 and up, you got to join the second tier in order to be able to message me. The first tier only gets you the journaling prompts and some of the posts. Okay. So make sure you're joining tier 2 on the Patreon and up. If you join the VIP tier on Patreon, you're going to get a handwritten letter every month from me with a stamp on it and everything written in my own handwriting. I do those every month. Okay. So here's the Patreon. It's called SheRaSeven Journaling Group. And you can definitely join, and I will give you access to all the PDFs and message you like 24 hours or less after you join. Okay. Sprinkle. And thank y'all for all being thank y'all to the Patreon members actually for being on the Patreon. And if you become a Patreon, if you stay at Patreon for 3 months, you'll be sent out a sprinkle sticker, like a little vinyl sprinkle sticker as a thank you. Thank you, Jessica. You're 22, your parents support you financially. Is it better to lie and say I work a job for respect? Or do I let them know I used to be spoiled? Okay, tell me you're a part-time receptionist. They don't make a lot of money, but they're doing something, and they're around like business offices with like executives and higher ups. So, it sounds good. Part-time receptionist. They ask you where, say, different places. Say you work for like a staffing company or like, temporary staffing companies. That means you could be anywhere at any time. So you have no disclosed location. They can't pop up at your job. Okay, so just lie. Sprinkle. You said you cheated on your boyfriend. He's a provider. He found out and he stayed, but now he is very controlling. What do you recommend? First of all, if he's your boyfriend and he's a provider, when y'all say provider, what do y'all mean? Because I don't understand. Because some of y'all just think providers means paying the bare minimum bills that they're going to be paying with or without you. Okay. When you say the word provider, that means he's putting money into your bank account. He's giving you money to do what you need to do. You don't really want for anything because he's providing for you. Let's say you want a new outfit. He's buying it. Let's say you want to go on vacation with or without him. He's paying. So is he a provider or is he just paying the bills that he was already paying before he met you? Oh, and he also pays your bills. So are we using the word correctly? Is he just your boyfriend that pays his own utilities and that you live with? Or is he giving you more? Okay. Is he doing the bare minimum? Why would you let someone that's doing the bare minimum control you? I'm confused. So, is he paying them bills? I don't know. Sometimes y'all be letting people control y'all that don't do nothing for y'all. And that's where y'all are messing up all the time. Okay. If a man tries to control you and all he does is pays his own bills, something wrong with y'all. Okay. You said London men don't spend. What about London old men? Do they spend? London grandpas, London uncles, do they spend? You know them dudes that walk around in them Sherlock Holmes hats? Do they spend? They be spending. They want to be walking around in tweeds with canes and Phillip hats on. Do they be spending? That's what you need to go find. Go find some old money. Go find some old men. Stop trying to find young guys. Thank you. You said where they at though? Girl, I don't live in London. Y'all need to ask people that live in London where the old people hang. If it were me and I never been to London and I wanted to find some old people, I'd go to the hospital, the doctor's office. I'd go to the pharmacy. I'd go to okay. I go over there, but I'd be on the rich side of town, going over there. Someone said golf clubs. Mm-hmm. Go to the hearing aid place. Okay. So there's nice bars in Mayfair. Go over there. Okay. Country clubs. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said every country has rich providing men. Yeah, you just got to go for the older ones. Old, depending on your age. Yeah, older. Yeah, I'll be looking for men the same age. Girl, go get somebody old with some gray hair and stop it. Okay. Don't be afraid of the gray. And just think about this, y'all. Think about this. If you're a woman like my age or whatever, older than 30, the man gonna make you look younger. Okay, because some of y'all out here dating men your same age, but y'all look like they mama. So when you date an older man, makes you look younger. You stand next to him, girl. He got all the gray hairs, lines, and then you looking good. You look young compared to him. So it's making you look even better. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And it's supposed to be fun. Like the name of this video, it's supposed to be fun. You're not supposed to be stressed out. You're supposed to just be going and looking cute, not discriminating about age, because with some of them age gaps comes a lot of money. You need to be keeping your eye on the prize. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. He said, "Is this the highway behind me?" Yes, it is, darling. I'm in my office today. Okay, I have it cutely decorated for fall. These are little pumpkins up there. Little pumpkins. Mm-hmm. I decided to keep the office. I was thinking about doing something different, but I'm keeping it. Because I might have to do like lots of different Zooms for some upcoming stuff. I think it's kind of cute to have a little office space, and if I need to meet with people, they can come here. I saw you say men need women to reproduce. I'm a pretty 22 trans girl. You can always be prettier though. As I can't reproduce, will I attract providers? If you get an older man, they ain't worried about reproducing, right? Go get your old man. They don't even care. If you go in and get an older man, they're not gonna reproduce because they probably got grandkids. They done already had a couple of generations. Okay, Angel, sprinkle, sprinkle. Let's go for much older. They're not going to be trying to have no kids. Hi, Shira. I'm dating a man. He gives me an allowance every week, but I'm not enough. Oh, it's not enough. Sorry. Yoga with Chan. Okay. It's not enough allowance, but it's okay. All right. It's not enough for things you want. How do I ask for more while staying feminine? Okay. Um, well, first of all, say thank you for, thank you for the allowance. But now I'm gonna have to figure out, use these words, but now I have to figure out how to get A, B, C, and D on top of that because, you know, it's something that I really want. I guess I'll start saving up. So if you act like you're trying to save up, if you act like it's not enough, then he'll try to give you some more. Okay. He'll be like, well, how much do you need? So act like you're trying to do it on your own. Okay, well, I don't know. There's something that I really want, but it's kind of expensive, and I'm so grateful for what you're doing with me for me. So, but I'm saving up for something that I really, really like. So, it's going to probably be a while till I get it, but just saving, trying to figure it out. And then he's like, "Well, what is it going to be? What is it?" Then send him the link of whatever it is you want and see if you want to buy it, or just lie about what it is so he can just give you the money for it. Either way. Thank you, Miss Luna. I can't pronounce your first name. Thank you, girl. But wig details, I don't really give them out anymore unless I'm sponsored. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. I paid my own money for this wig, so I really appreciate that you like it. Maybe I'll call the wig company and see if they want to sponsor me, because every fifth question is, "Where's this wig from?" I should be getting paid to wear it. Isn't that right? I'm gonna reach out and be like, hey, y'all, I got one of y'all wigs. Y'all wanna make a deal? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you applied to work at some golf clubs near? Okay. You're not going in there with that red hair, are you? I'm looking at your profile pic. You ain't going to apply with that red hair, is you? I hope not, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Oh, CJ Sparks in the house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, girl. Uh, anyway, is it bad to look? Is it a bad look to be taking pictures of yourself while out attracting men? As long as they don't see it, just do it before anybody gets there and then post up. Okay? Or go in the bathroom like everybody else do it. I don't care. I'll do it because I'm not trying to attract no man. If they attract, they're gonna be attracted either way. But I be taking pictures for Instagram and TikTok and stuff. So that's just who I am. But I don't know. I'm married anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But if you're single, you see a photo op, take it, girl. I don't know. Like, ask. I don't think men mind anymore because they know that people are on social media. But if they're old man, like old, they're gonna be like, them youngsters always taking pictures for that Snapgram. Snapgram. Okay, you said you make them take the pictures? That's a way to be interactive. Could you take my picture, please? Pictures would be all messed up. Okay. So you're just getting ready for a night out in Mayfair, and you just remembered the lady that loaned you 6K to a. Oh, you just remembered that lady who loaned 6K to a Dusty for one of my old videos, and I started laughing. Oh my gosh. Sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. Sorry, David. Sorry, David. I saw somebody yesterday. And they were tall. This was a tall guy, 6'5", 6'4". And I saw him with his Pygmisha girlfriend who pays for everything. Okay. He doesn't even have a car. He drives her little car. Now imagine this. This is gonna make you laugh real hard. Imagine a guy who's like 6'4" is trying to squeeze into one of the little compact cars because he don't have a car. And imagine this car is a girly color, okay? With girly stickers all over it. Imagine this. And he's driving around in it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Does that make you laugh even more? Because I've seen it the other day. Freestyle for months, many places, never get approached. You need to change something up, baby. What you wearing? Let me zoom in on you. Okay, change your eyebrows and them lashes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. I'm just being honest, ma'am. Change them eyebrows and them lashes. That's just keeping them from you. I tell y'all every day, don't wear them don't wear those caterpillar eyebrows. I mean, eyebrows or eyelashes. Your eyebrows should frame your face and enhance it, and your eyelashes don't need to take over your face. Okay, if that's the first thing I see on your profile pic, that's the first thing those people see when they see you. Okay, so more demure. And I'm not being mean. I'm just being honest. You wanted my honest feedback. Change your eyebrows and your lashes to something more demure. Okay, country club outfit, classy, sports biz, casual. Where are you going? It depends on where you're going. Dress for the occasion. Okay, dress for the occasion. Okay. Okay, I would suggest you do a more arched look on your brow. I would suggest that you do a lighter, maybe only like the side lashes that go here, a good mascara, less dark eye makeup. Okay. And I would suggest you go for a more pink, like you see my makeup? Pinks, flesh tones, browns. I mean, if you're going out at night to the club, you can go a little heavier on the, contour and the blush and stuff. But during the daytime, you need, like if you're going out during the daytime to the rich side of town, you need to look more demure. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I mean, your personality and all those things should be, on point too, but definitely make sure you're not doing too much with your lashes and your eyebrows, because a lot of people are lash blind and eyebrow blind. I used to be eyebrow blind too, still am a little bit. So don't worry, you can fix it. Okay. He says, you just left the golf course, Mama. We are doing it. Okay, Kirby Beach. How was it? Was it nice? He said, older men always ask me what I want to do in the future. What do I tell them? Own my own online business. That way they can help you get started and give you the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's right. My own online skincare business, eyelash business, cosmetics business, something that they're not intimidated by, and that is going to keep you busy, and that's very feminine. Even if it's something else you're going to do, they don't have to know about it. Okay. So your makeup is way better than years ago. Thank you, girl. I experiment a lot with different makeup looks, different colors, different. If you watch my old videos, different trends, especially in 2016, I was going hard. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. So you're married to a provider, but he complains about providing. So, well, do you want to be here by yourself and provide just for yourself? because you married and you got a family now. So what you complaining for? This is your job. You're a provider. You want me to add, you want me to go get somebody else to start providing? Don't have to say that to them. Just say, well, thank you so much for providing. I really appreciate it. Maybe they just want some gratitude. You never know. Thank you for doing the most when it's probably the least. Contacts or glasses for freestyling. What do you think, man? What do you think? Are they sunglasses? You could do a lot with some sunglasses, but with some prescription lenses? Are they meta glasses? Are you recording something? Now, if I say the truth, people are going to clip it and put it all around TikTok, and then they're going to be trying to wear their glasses looking sexy on the screen. And let me tell you why. If you want the truth, when you go out and about, some of y'all's glasses choices are not the best. I don't know what kind of glasses you got. Okay. Y'all might be looking like Edna from The Incredibles. I don't know. Some of y'all's glasses have more character than y'all do. So I don't know. Some of y'all's glasses are 3 different colors. So I don't know. What kind of glasses y'all got on? You see, I can't answer your question if I don't know what you look like and what them glasses look like. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Everybody know what contacts look like. Clear. And you can't feel. Should you work at an old people's home? Why would you want to do that? They're not in charge of their own money, most of them. Gotta use common sense and start thinking, baby. They wouldn't be in there if they could control their own money. All right. What if he wants to give you money but only wants to sleep with you? Don't have time or energy for that. Then next, go get you an old man that wants to give you money because he likes you. Okay, y'all are wasting y'all's time. If you don't want to sleep with a man, then stop entertaining him if that's what he wants. You could give him false hope and collect money along the way and then ghost him. But that's up to you. You said, can I elaborate on crazy stuff to do to him? Be sad all the time. Have a weird response to something, like take deep breaths around him. He's gonna be like, what's wrong? Like, nothing. Make him think like he did something, or make him feel like he did something even if he didn't, so he could start confessing, or maybe not. He'll just trying to figure it out. Make him emotionally concerned about you in some sort of way. And then when he says, well, what's wrong? What can I do to cheer you up? Then you get something out of it. Okay. But you got to keep him chasing. You got to keep him emotionally involved. That's it. Don't always be happy. Don't always let everything seem perfect, because he will get bored. You just joined a high-end gym that's 3 minutes away from a country club that is ranked the top 20 best country club in the nation. Any advice? Okay, so if there are places to shop around there, if there are places to, eat around that area, you're most likely going to run into people that maybe attend that country club. Maybe if you go take a tour of the country club saying, I work out at this gym, but I saw this country club and I wanted to see what this was about. Maybe this would be a better way to, invest, since they probably got a gym there too, and go see what they talking about. Go take a tour. And when you take a tour, make sure you look cute. And sometimes those expensive gym memberships aren't that much more expensive than like a basic, part-time membership if they have those. So like there's a country club kind of close to where I live, and a nice gym. And the only difference between the country club and the gym is $150 a month. Like if you pay monthly, that country club and that gym are almost the same price. So sometimes it's better to just, and there's more stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to fix this. There's more stuff at the country club than at the gym. But at the same time, if you can't afford it, then it's something you got to think about. And if you're not going to use it as much, it's not really worth it unless you're going to go every day or every time you want to go. I said, will men be there, or can I meet a man there? Yeah, girl. Let me tell you about these country clubs. Old men, young men, rich men. A lot of them are just trying to show off. A lot of them are going there for social reasons as well. A lot of them go there to golf. A lot of them go there to do business with other rich men to get to network. Okay, so get in where you fit in, man. They have restaurants, bars, everything. They see you and like, who's that new person over there? If you see them every day because you go at the same time they go, they're going to eventually, start chatting you up. You say you thought about going to a coffee shop. Why? Only poor people that need free Wi-Fi go to coffee shops, baby. The rich dudes are going through the drive-thru of the coffee shop, darling. And their luxury vehicles on the way to the country club. Sprinkle. Okay. Don't believe me? Look at the parking lot. That's a good indication. Look at the parking lot before you go in anywhere. Some of y'all are dumb and ain't gonna look at the parking lot before y'all walk into a place. Okay. Before y'all walk into anywhere, look at the parking lot. You're gonna know if you're wasting your time or not. There are places that I plan to go sometimes, and I'll drive and look at the parking lot. If ain't no nice cars there, I bypass and go to the next place, baby. So y'all need to understand how to start looking for stuff, okay? Wherever you're trying to go, make sure that parking lot is nice. If y'all need me to explain further, make sure there's nice cars in the parking lot. Or bypass the entire place. Like, come back later when the nice cars are there, or go earlier when the nice cars are there. It just all depends on what time you're going. If I don't see at least 5 cars nicer than mine, I'm going. I ain't. Bye. And then I play a game. I try to match the car to the person or the people. It's a fun game to play. This is what y'all could be doing when y'all are sitting there trying to figure out what to do with yourselves at the bar or whatever, or the place. Y'all could be trying to figure out who cars who. It's a nice game. I play it all the time, and usually I be right. Sometimes I be way wrong. I played that game in this bar one time. I was hanging out with somebody, and there were nice cars in the parking lot. I mean, nice. Right? And I was like, okay, let's try to match the man to the car. That one is that car. That's his car. I was really wrong on one of them, and I was mad at myself for being so wrong. But it's a fun game to play and a way to pass the time, and a way to try to match and like figure out who got money, So you're gonna start doing that. Yes. I was so mad. I was like, I can't believe I was wrong. I need to do better. But this car was still expensive. It just was the wrong one. Like I totally got the personality wrong. Hmm. What if you can't drive? If you live in a city where you don't have to drive, that's not a big deal. But I think all people should know how to drive so they can get away if they need to. Like just life skills, baby. You don't have to drive everywhere you go, but at least know how to do it. Just in case you need to get away. You know, like on them scary movies, somebody chasing you and you running, you find some keys, you get in the car, at least you could go. Just know how to do it. That's all I can tell you. He said, like swimming. Exactly. You don't know how to swim, the killer chase you to the river or to the pond, or you got to swim across or something, or you jump in because he can't swim. You better learn how to swim. Life skills, baby. Some of those gyms, the expensive gyms y'all go to, they got swimming lessons. You can't swim, learn. Okay. If you got a nice body, that's how you get some of your sugar daddies. Go to the country club, go to the gym, get in that pool, swim. Okay. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, hey, Mama D. Would you recommend to work at a country club or will you be seen as the help? I would say probably both. If you're going to be seen as the help, you can get an inside scoop on how everything works. And then if you don't want to work there no more, you know how everything works on the inside. You know the people. You done made some connections, and people probably done gave you some cards at one point or another. And then you could reach, the status of knowing more, getting invited to certain stuff after you stop working there. You know. So if you're gonna work there, I would only use it to gain information, gain insight, and then apply it somewhere else or after you stop working there. Because that's true. Like a lot of people will look at you as the help versus someone that they're more interested in. So, hmm sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, "Are there black people in these country clubs?" Yeah, depends on where you live, though. And if they can afford it, though, a lot of country club memberships are expensive. So they going if they in there, they're gonna have some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes they'll say you're too pretty to work here. It's like I know, right? That means rescue me, daddy. Come on. It's like, well, I'm thinking about quitting. Or I would just completely joke around and like, yeah, hopefully I'll get married one day and they can rescue me from all this. And then they'll be like, oh, I'll marry you. Okay. Then you can be like, you're so cute. Then they'll be like, no, I'm serious. Then you leave your phone number somewhere. Okay. You got $100 tip? Wonderful. Okay, so sometimes I like to put myself in y'all shoes. So if I worked at a country club, I go in there looking cute, and I'd be like, they'd be like, "What's wrong? I'm just not having a good day." I'm like, oh, well, what can I do? I can get extra tips, pretending to have a bad day. People gonna want to brighten my day and tip me. Oh, thank you so much. You've made my day. Thank you so much. And they're gonna check on you the next day. Well, I hope you're having a good day today. It's like, well, I am now that you're here. Then that's gonna be your regular high tipper. Okay. Then they're gonna start to think you like them some. Then they're gonna start flirting with you. And that's how you start it. Okay. You be flirting everywhere you go. But you gotta reel them in so they think that they're rescuing it. Okay. So even if you're having the best day ever, you see somebody that got a lot of money, start looking sad. Hi, can I take your order? Is there anything I can do for you? Oh, why are you so down? Why are you so sad? Oh, I just had a really bad day. But it's none of your concern. How can I help? And they'll be like, oh. And they're gonna give you a nice tip and say, have a better day. Because they can and they got money. And they will, especially if you look good. Okay. You could never play fair in an unfair world. Exactly. Make sure you got on some nice smelling perfume. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. You said country clubs have rules. Well, I'd break them just to get me a sugar daddy. Shoot, you ain't gonna be there long. That shouldn't be your permanent position, man. You should get in and get out. Get in and get something and get out. I break the rules, so I don't care. Don't play fair in an unfair world, bam. Get in there and break all them rules and get you a sugar daddy. Then when they fire you, then you can get them to pay your bills. Tell them that you got fired because it was of them. Oh my gosh, they had to let me go because they said that I was, crossing the line by talking to you all the time. Then they go feel bad and give you some money. Okay, so smaller. Okay, Alexandria. So smaller arched brows and light pink lipstick. I want to get someone before the yes, ma'am. Go less on that. The makeup is too much, and I love makeup. Don't get me wrong, but you're too like it's like you're on bold print versus regular font. Okay, so and when you're going to rich neighborhoods, and the first thing they see is your eyebrows and your lashes and your lips. It's like a caricature. So you need to make it look more like, you. All right. Some people, like I say, makeup styles are different for different parts of town. I don't know where you live either, but it needs to look more like you need to have a little color on your face. Use a little cheeks. Make your brows not so pronounced. Look like because it's like when a rich man comes in and he sees like, let's just say I'm not trying to compare myself to you at all. Let's say he saw me and then he saw you. Okay. Your eyebrows are like, I'm not trying to make fun of you, but I'm just trying to show you why you're not getting approached. Your eyebrows are too much. Your lashes are too much. It's like when they see you, they're going to be like, what is you? They're going to be intimidated by the boldness of your makeup. It's going to be too much. Okay. But if you thinned your eyebrows out, if you did a little bit more like pink flush to your cheeks, and you did a more natural lash or no lash at all, just put some good mascara on or just some side lashes, then they would most definitely approach because you don't look like, a bold print of something else. Okay. I don't know how to explain it. Just way less. Like, let me see if I can find a good picture. Or I don't have a good, like there's lots of examples you can look up on like Pinterest or Instagram, a more natural makeup look. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, okay, so your look could be way more demure, and because it's giving um like if you're gonna go to the rich side of town, you got to look super duper classy. This eyebrow look, if I were you, I'd start from here and thin them out, and I would do like less of the lash. That look is for the club, you know, with youngsters. That's not to go get you no sugar daddy. Okay. So just change it up slightly. And if you don't like it and if it don't work, you can always put it right back, you know? Just put it right back if it's not working for you. But just at least try it. And let me tell y'all something. When you wear a lot of bold stuff, you're going to feel weird at first when you do less, but just try it. Okay? Because like I said, we become blind to a lot of the stuff that we do daily, and we don't realize that it looks crazy to other people on, you know, at different sides of town. So just try it. Even if you feel weird and look weird, just try it. And until you get used to it, until you get really used to it. You know what I'm saying? And when it starts working for you, it's going to help you. Okay. And you say you got a bunch of tattoos, you need to cover them up. Okay. I'm just going to be real with you, because some of y'all don't understand what I'm telling y'all. If you got a bunch of tattoos everywhere, you need to cover them up or wear stuff that covers it up. Because let me tell y'all something. This is harsh, but it's the truth. If you go to the rich side of town and you're covered with tattoos, people are going to think two things about you: stripper, or that you finna set them up to get robbed. All right? I'm not even lying. All right? If you have a bunch of tattoos all over you and you got like a bunch of makeup on, you're going to think you're a stripper or somebody trying to set them up to get robbed. So that's why it's very important when you go to these rich sides of town that you change your entire look. 100% entire look. You got to change your hairstyle, your brows, your makeup, your lashes. You got to cover them tattoos up. You got to change your wardrobe. You got to do everything. Because if you go over there, they're not going to approach you. They're going to think you're trying to set them up and rob them. Okay? And that's just the truth. Like, I'm sorry. But when you do all of that to yourself, put all them tattoos everywhere, doing too much makeup and stuff like that, they don't see women that look like you over there with that type of aesthetic. And so they get scared. Okay? You don't want to be scared trying to approach a woman thinking they finna rob you because they look like they got a bunch of tattoos, they got some dusty laid up at their house, or they work in a strip club. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta look like somebody's rich wife. Okay. Okay, a trick sent you money before we met, and now I don't want to go. He's really nice, so I feel bad, but he lowballs too much for long term anyway. Am I me? No, you ain't me. As many men in here that ghost women before they even get to the first date. You good? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell them you on Ethel. So find a way to cover up your tattoos and you'll be fine, man. You got to change everything. And look, it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong, if I'm politically correct or not. I'm telling you what these people are thinking. They might judge you based on what you look like, and they will not approach. Okay? They might be scared to approach. You don't know. They may have preconceived notions on, your tattoos, your look, and all of that. They might be scared. So you got to make sure that you are not putting fear in people when you go out. Okay. You said you're not poor. Okay. I'm glad you're not poor. So now we know that you can, make it look a little bit different. Hmm. Okay. So here's the thing that you can do. You can go with no makeup on to like a place that does makeup, or you can get a makeup artist to do your makeup or teach you how to do your makeup and your eyebrows and all that kind of stuff. You can go to Sephora, you can go hire a makeup artist and have them do your makeup, match you some colors, show them a look that you want, and then go from there. Or you can just look on tutorials on YouTube and do it yourself. All right. Yeah. You said poor people, rich people get tattoos, poor people get tattoos, yeah. But it's where you place them. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's where you place them. And poor and rich doesn't mean class and no class. You can have people that have money with no class. It happens every day. But if you're trying to attract people, certain people, you got to have a certain look. That's it. So if you're trying to attract a man that has a lot of money, old money, an older man, you got to hide all the tattoos. Okay? Because tattoos attract certain types of men. Like if you have them in the wrong place, they're going to attract the ones you don't want. Hmm. Like I have tattoos, but mine are covered. You can't see them. They're not in places that are considered ratchet. And no, that's it. And they usually can be covered if I wanted to show the skin because they're not big. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But have fun, ma'am. Go out, cover that stuff up, change your makeup, look up, and you'll be fine. So it's not that serious. Just try something different. Okay, so a lot of people, a lot of young people keep getting tattoos everywhere because celebrities or people on social media is getting tattoos. But a lot of people get tattoos that you can see everywhere because they scantily dress. Let me repeat that. Most people get a bunch of tattoos on their body because they're wearing less clothing in order for people to see the tattoo. So therefore, they're showing off a lot of skin because they like attention. Okay. So when people see that you have a lot of tattoos all over your body, what do they automatically think? You show a lot of skin and you like attention. Now, what type of old rich man? There might be some out there that like it. I don't know. You never know. They might have tattoos as well. But what I'm saying is, at a young age, we make certain decisions based on what we see everyone else doing. We don't think about our future and the type of man we're going to want in our future. We just don't. We see them strippers on a pole with them long leg tattoos. We see these girls out here with tank tops and booty shorts, cheeks hanging out with tattoos on their leg. Like, oh, that's cute, right? And then y'all go and run and do the trend. And then when only dusty men are attracted to you, then you want to change it up. And when you do change it up, you can't, you change your clothes, you change your mindset, and you want to attract a man with some money, and the tattoos are standing in your way, right? So either you learn how to cover them up for certain occasions or when you're out freestyling, or you got to figure it out because a lot of people just go and run and do tattoos because they're trendy with the young people, but they attract certain types of people as well. You got to understand it. Okay. Be careful. Think 5 to 10 years in advance when you make a decision. You said so many people are getting tattoo removal now. Yeah, they had to come out with a way to remove tattoos because so many people did too much. Mm-hmm. As long as you can cover them up and they're not in ratchet places, I think it's fine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it's a ban in your household. You can't get no tattoos. Okay, so going out and having fun, freestyling. Some of y'all ladies keep telling me that nobody's approaching you. Okay. It could be your looks. So change it up and do experiments. Okay. Is smoking ratchet? Yes. Unfortunately, it is. Okay. Unless that person that likes you is smoking and y'all have smoking in common. I mean, there's always an exception to the rule. Okay. There's always an exception to the rule. Okay. But in general, yes, it is. Oh, you said you saw some rich men today, but you was stressed after work and did not want and wasn't ready to freestyle properly. But next time, hopefully, you'll be smarter. Okay. Well, stay prepared, ma'am. Yes. So I'm gonna put myself in y'all's shoes. Okay. If I had a bunch of tattoos and I was now looking for a different type of lifestyle, I would definitely look into removal, or I would cover them up, or I would wear clothes that cover them up. I would still look cute. Like what I'm wearing right now. If I had a bunch of tattoos on, you would never know it. You would never know it. But look, see this fit? You would never know I had, but I don't. But if I did, you would never know it because I'm covered. And it wouldn't deter people from walking up to me and talking to me. It wouldn't. So I don't have any on my feet or my hands or my neck or my face. So they're not gonna see. Mm-hmm. Can I tell you a story from a Indian Pakistani woman? A consultation story. Um, have I ever had someone consultation? I don't know if I remember any because, like, a lot of times, most of the consultations that I used to do back at the J were either from, I've done some for women in Mexico, Canada. I don't know. I never asked their race, child, or where they came from. I just saw like the area code. I never asked, so I wouldn't even know, honestly. You said you'd have to wear gloves all the time, or you can get that stuff that hides, the makeup that hides it. You said tell the worst pick Misha stories, girl. The worst pick Misha story involves stalking of a man that did not want them. It ended up in prison or jail. Yep. But I helped that person get to the next level and get her a man with some money. So I knew somebody that was so obsessed with their dusty baby daddy that they were spying on them and stalking them. And the baby daddy had another girl in his house. Okay. And the person that was the person that was stalking him, his baby mama, had just had their baby. Okay. And she was young. And she saw him in there with a whole nother girl. She busted through the door with a baseball bat. The girl ran out, of course, and she beat that dude with a baseball bat. So he ended up with broke legs. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't be a pick-me for no man ever. Learn how to control your emotions. Okay? Okay? Learn how to control emotions. Don't deal with dust. That's number one. Because they all gonna cheat. It's just a matter of when. Don't put all your hopes and dreams into a man. And thank goodness, years and years later, she came upon me and I taught her how to get this money. Okay. She got married to an older guy who started a business, had a nice house and another nice house, had two houses. All right. So you got to level up and stop being a pick-me-sha, because yes, she went to jail. I mean, that's assault. So next time you see a dusty or roll around with some dust, think about women like that, because they will cheat on you. Even if you do everything for them, had a baby, trust them, they're going to do something wrong. They're not perfect. Don't throw away your life over no dust, because some of y'all be doing too much. Be stuck. How can I get this dusty to come back? Why would you want it back? This is why I stopped doing consultations, because people got confused. People got confused. Okay? People literally got confused about what I do. I don't teach you how to stay with no dust. I teach you to get away from it. And people were trying to get consultations, trying to keep they dusty, and I had to hang up in their face sometimes, because keeping a dusty will literally drive you insane and crazy, and that's not what I'm about. All right, wonderful. So I would tell them, look, call me back when you get somebody with some money. We can have a consultation there. I'm not trying to. You don't need to pay me to learn how to keep dust. Bye. So they were getting on my nerves. Most of the pick-me-shas would call trying to keep their dusties. Girl, don't nobody want you. Even your dusty don't want you. What am I going to do? Tell you how to get dust? That's not what I do. That's not who I am. No. Okay. When you was a reader, so many women wanted spells on dusties. Oh, yeah, Kiki. So I stopped reading. I stopped doing consultations because of them pick-me-shas. Thinking there's some magic spell or there's some secret in the universe that's going to keep their dusties with them and acting right. There's not. The best thing you can do is let that dusty go and attract somebody richer. Okay. They be paying for love spells for them dusties. They be paying for readings for them dusties when they need to be paying for glamour, beauty spells, and money spells. It was just sad. You said a spell on a dusty is wow. He can't leave the apartment. So he invites you. Look, some of y'all make it so he can't leave. Okay, but then when he invite women to your house, then what? All right. Y'all don't be thinking. Make it so he'll never leave me. Okay, that don't mean he can't have a baby with nobody else though. Don't do it. Make it so he'll be with me forever. Okay, maybe he'll be with you forever, but maybe he'll be inviting chicks to the house while you at work, bam. Maybe that's what he's doing. And then y'all run yourselves crazy. Nope, I don't help. I don't help people with dust. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I'm finna summon a dust storm. No, I'm not. You said you keep meeting stingy men? That's because they don't like you enough, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell you how to get an old man. Be a dominatrix. They like that. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you some black patent leather heels. Okay. We're all black. You look a little interesting. Them older men like that. You look too trendy. You look too young. They don't understand that, but they understand them black patent leather heels. They understand that leather skirt. They understand that. Put that on. All right. It's fall. You can pull it off now. Get you some little pointy toe shoes. Get you some little pointy boots. Okay. They understand that. Put that on. All right. It's fall. You can do it. It's would you consider reviving Earl for Halloween? Not for Halloween, but I will revive Earl this October. Yes. Okay. He will be making an appearance probably very soon. So you're gonna buy a pair of heels? Yeah, get you some black patent leather heels. Get you some black. You know what you do, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I ain't got to explain it. You got it. What am I going to be for Halloween? The Devil's Dominatrix. My daughter says, "No, please don't do that, mother." Okay, fine. I'll just be a vampire. So I'll have to put some fangs on. But really, I'm going to be the Devil's Dominatrix. Yeah. Thank you, Charla. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you can never be dominant. You like being submissive? Okay. Well, that's only like an act, though. And you can only you shouldn't be submissive unless they're paying all them bills. And if you take a more dominant role, you can tell them to pay your bills, and they will, and they'll pay my bills. What? You sure? Look, I'm gonna get a bunch of DMs now, girl. I shouldn't have even done that. Shoot, I had to block some people. Don't play about them dominatrix stuff. People will DM you quick with money. They were like, "Oh, can you do this? Can you dominate me?" I'm like, I had to block some people, girl. They come with money in hand. They don't even like you don't have to even do nothing or meet them. There's just some weirdos, just like there's some foot weirdos out there that just want a picture of your foot and it will give you a bunch of money. Some weirdos just want to be told what to do and how much money to send you. They call that fandom. Mm-hmm. There's a whole community around that. They've got money. Okay. You said rich men want to lose control when they get home from running their business. That's right. Pay pigs. That's right, Charlotte. I knew somebody that was a dominatrix, and she be telling me stories all the time. Like, girl, Tim Smo. I love the stories. You said you was doing Catwoman. Close enough, ma'am. Just carry a whip. But didn't she? I don't know, just close enough. Yeah, have fun with it. Like dating and freestyling should be fun. It shouldn't be something stressful. It should be literally be fun. Like you could be different characters every day um, when you're out freestyling. Some of y'all are just, and no offense, I'm a Pisces, y'all, so I live in fantasy land, but I'll make them work. I make it work for me in my favor. Some of y'all just want to be the same exact person every day and look the same exact, look like the same exact person every day with a different outfit on. Um, I I learned that when you change stuff up, you change up your energy and you change up who's attracted to you as well. Okay, what you look like yesterday may not have attracted anyone, but what you turn into and change into today might attract 10 people. You know, so that's why it's very important to change up yourself every once in a while, or at least as much as you want, because you're going to see the difference. You're going to see who's attracted to what and where you're most, attractive. I know how to look when I want to be my most attractive and pull in certain types of attention, and I know what I can look like when I don't want no attention. Okay, I know because I've changed my look several times. So you say you sell your own bath water. Okay, I need to start selling mine then, girl. Who want to buy some SheRaSeven bath water? Thank you, Yasmin. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, that would people be laughing. SheRaSeven selling her bath water. Don't nobody want her old bath water? Okay, your husband cheated on you with happy ending massage. Should you divorce and get alimony? I'm sorry, Pearl. I don't mean to laugh. Okay, did he go to jail or something? You got caught? How you know? Did they bust them, girl? Was it a shakedown? What happened? How did you find out? Okay, so first of all, I want that tea. Second of all, is it really cheating? I mean, I don't know, but I always thought those people that go there was doing that anyway. But if you all you wanted if you just want his money and his alimony, and you just want to be rid of him, of course, do what you got to do, girl. You said he confessed. Honestly, I don't even think I would have asked or cared. I don't care enough about them to wonder about no happy endings and no massage. Like, I would be suspicious if they weren't going to like a corporate owned place. Like, if they weren't going to like Massage Envy, but they was going to them little ones in the little shopping center with the open blinking open sign. Yeah, I'd be a little suspicious. I would, you know what I mean? All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Was it a woman or a man? Look, I want some tea. You said did I ever tell you all the story? I think I did. I watched one of those places get busted. I was in this little shopping center where they have this cute little restaurant that I like to go to. And all of a sudden, I saw a bunch of cop cars just come driving in the shopping center. I'm like, what's going on? Because I'm in my car, right? All of a sudden, like these undercover cars, like their lights just start going off, and then they rush into the little massage parlor. And all like about 5 minutes later, you see like them bringing out this little lady in handcuffs. They let her get her purse out of her car or whatever, and then they drove off. And like in 2 weeks, the whole business had shut down, and now it's something else. Now I think it's a vape shop. So, yeah, girl, they be getting busted left and right. So I think it's kind of good that you part ways with him because eventually he's gonna get busted anyway. If you keep going in place, he's gonna wind up in jail. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said the police be the main customers. How dare they arrest her? Girl, she must have declined him. And he said, all right, decline him for something else. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's what happened. But you don't want to be caught up in that either way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I'm looking at a picture of my man right now. Y'all want to see him? Thought y'all was gonna see something. Period. Oh my gosh, y'all, look at this. No, no, no. Period. Okay, man. Like I'm just looking through my Instagram. Just sitting here. Hold on, I'm trying to find something. Ooh, Janet. Janet looking nice. She got her outfit together. Why don't I ever talk about my husband? Because I'm not male centered like some of y'all. Because I got my own life and it don't revolve around him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're what? Because I used to all the time. You go back in the channel back in the old days, girl, he used to be on here all the time. That might be in the members only area though. But if you're a day one, you didn't see them and you didn't heard them and you didn't hear me talk about them all the time. I bring them up every other video. But he's not my main focus. I mean, we've been married for so long. Okay. Yeah. I believe there's a video on here where me and the kids pranked him with a fake lottery ticket a long time ago. And then there's some videos. Yeah, hilarious. It might be in the members only area. I don't know. A woman, your intuition was telling you something was wrong. So you asked my guy, okay, girl, he got scammed out of what? Some money. And was so distraught, he told me it was 5 hours after I asked. Okay, man, you need to get away from him because he sound like bad news all around. Okay, part ways. He sound like he's gonna get y'all in debt and get to go to jail. So part ways. Don't let him drag you down. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't let that man drag you down. Next. Okay. All the looks of SheRaSeven. I got a lot of looks. You don't know which one you're gonna get. You might get this. Let's see. Might get this. Yeah. Let's see what else you might get. You might get this. Recently, you met the CEO at the casino, but he travels a lot. How do I get him to invest? He has to like you 10 times more, and obviously it's going to be a long distance relationship because he travels a lot. I really wouldn't deal with nobody I met in the casino or that travels a lot because it sounds like you're going to be doing more work than it's worth. I would just go find an old local man and get his wallet, okay? Because y'all doing too much. Y'all want to do the most work. That sounds like a job, honestly. Unless that man is likes you 10 times more and just going to send you money just because you asked him to, I don't want to even think about doing that much work, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That sounds like a lot of work. You ready to put in a lot of work? You got to keep up where he going, when he traveling, how to figure out how to ask him for money. Okay. You met him in a casino. What does he do? Gamble a lot? Is he going to gamble your money away that he was supposed to give you? What's happening? Do he own something? Why is he traveling so much? You know what I mean? Is he lying? Like that sounds like too much work. I need somebody I know where they gonna be, how much money they make, that they like me 10 times more, and I can go get it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing too much. Like y'all be overcomplicating everything. They be long distance traveling, a gambling addict, doing this and doing that. Why are y'all doing this to yourselves? Go find the easiest person to get money from and smile at them. Okay? That's what y'all doing too much. I would never want to meet nobody in no casino unless they owned it, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless they owned it or own something in it. I don't want to talk to them. You know why? Because the house always win. And if you own the house, then you win it and I get my money. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said it's a Pisces, we got 13 personalities and a style for each one. That's hilarious. Yep, probably. I never counted them, baby. I be counting money instead. All right. Too much light. Hold on. Fix this lighted. There we go. You say I work at the casino and she is 1,000% right. Yep. Go somewhere else freestyle, baby. You say he got scammed from crypto, girl. Why do men always try to get rich quick? Just make sure he. I don't know. I don't know. Tell these dudes. Honestly, you need to go find somebody that has more financial intelligence anyway. So next. Okay. Maybe that'll be leading you into a better directions. You said, has the White House ever tried to contact you because I have so much influence? Girl. What? Hold on right quick. There we go. Yes, ma'am. They told me to come on through to run for office. But Kanye's gonna run for 2028. So I'm gonna have to run up after him. Or as vice president. We'll see. But I don't know if I can work for Kanye. I don't know if I can do that. He's cool. I love Kanye, but I don't know if I can work for him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to wait till he run for office, and if he become the president, maybe he could, like, on his way out, he can kind of endorse me, and that'll be all cool. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How y'all like it? Madam President, baby. And I'm gonna still have his Cash App up even when I'm on CNN. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, or the first lady. No, I need to be the president. I ain't finna do all that free charity work. Do the first lady not have to pay no taxes neither? I always want to know. Like, if you become the president, you ain't got to pay taxes no mo ever. Does that apply also to the first lady? I'm not sure. Hopefully it does. Okay. She ain't got to pay no taxes? Well, fine then, whoever. I don't think that either way I need to be over there. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Said you'd vote for me? Really? I don't think politics is my place. So let me hold on. Let me change this up. see where I can be. Here we go. That's much better. This is somebody's nice mansion. Okay. This house is white too, so we gonna be all right. You said make it illegal to date a Dusty. Yeah, I sure would. They they wouldn't like me over here. Do I think it's easier to pull in my days? Heck yeah. I say more people come up to me now than they did when I was younger. Mm-hmm. Okay. Every time, like, let me tell y'all something. Every time I try to go somewhere and do something, men are always trying to talk to me because I be looking good. All right. They be looking at me like I'm mesmerizing or something. Okay. Let me change this background back to the normal one. All right. Uh, you said, did they ask for the money back after they hung up? No. They better not. For when I used to do consultations, no. I gave them warnings before I hung up. And by the time I hung up, they had already talked for, you know, as long as they were supposed to be talking anyway. He said, don't fall for the male propaganda that none will talk to you after 35. No, Dusty's will though. Seldom do Dusties approach women who are older because they know that they're more expensive. Okay. When you're an older woman that's put together, Dusties will not approach you. Very seldom will a Dusty approach an older woman that looks good and has her life together because they know they cannot afford or they cannot impress and they can't do nothing for them at all. So they usually go for the younger chicks. So when you get over 30 or 35, older gentlemen that have something to offer you are more likely to approach you the dust. Okay. And old people love to talk. They love to start up conversations for no reason. And it doesn't necessarily always mean that they're flirting with you, but sometimes it does. So you just be walking around looking cute and they'll just start talking to you because the old people like to talk to anybody that'll listen. So it's very easy after the age of like 35 to get approached almost every day if you look good. Okay, because old people don't care. They just talk to anybody. And if they really like you, they're gonna talk to you longer and be more flirty. And they ask you out right away. Old people, they don't have no time to waste. They will ask you out right away. So I say y'all need to go outside instead of being online. They don't know if they're gonna wake up next week, so they better get it in now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Life too short. Let me go ahead and ask her out right now. And they do. They're like, so you gotta make sure you're freestyling. You're going out and about. Don't feel insecure because, when you're a little older, you're just gonna repel dust and attract guys that actually have something to offer you. Is it possible to be happy long term in a marriage with a feminine man that don't fully respect because he's not super masculine, provides 100%? Girl, y'all are besties. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to hire a masculine man to do all the stuff that he can't do. Like, if you want him to fix stuff, to paint, to do this, just take his feminine man money and hire a masculine man. And a lot of times men don't mind spending money on other people to help around the house. Like cleaning services, handyman, lawn handyman, like they don't mind. So whatever he's not doing for you in a masculine way, I don't know if you just want him to like sweep you off your feet, pick you up, carry you up the stairs, buy you flowers, dance with you around the living room like Gomez and Morticia. I don't know what you're looking for. But if he's providing 100%, you could take ballroom classes, you could hire a handyman, you can use his money to go experience masculine men. Maybe you don't have to cheat on him, but you could still go experience having the experience of being with someone masculine. I don't know. I don't know about that ballroom dancing. No, he might just look masculine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What is the easiest way to level up your appearance? I know this question was probably asked before. Okay. The easiest way is your hairstyle and your eyebrows, I think. Whenever I want to change my look up entirely, I change my eyebrow shape and my wig. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the fastest way to change your eyebrow and your wig. If you don't wear wigs, get a different hairstyle. Thank you, Michelle. Interested, curious in pretty much everything. Find it hard. Chasing a business idea, burning desire as I think and grow rich. Always change my mind up too. Focus on what you can already do now instead of trying to find something new. Because that's the problem with most people that's trying to open a business or find a business. They're always looking for something that they have no idea about and that they're not intelligent about. Find something you already know how to do, that you do well, and make it into a business. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Most of y'all work for people for years and years and years working for them. What do you do for them? You can do that for yourself. Or you have a talent or a skill that you do very well that people compliment you on all the time. Make that your business. Stop trying to look outside of yourself. Everything you need is already within you, even your business idea. Okay? I always tell y'all, do what you already know how to do with what you already have, and you're going to make money off of it. Okay? Do what you know already. Don't be looking outside. And then if you make a lot of money on doing what you know, then you can start to think of new ideas and you can take risks in starting up those businesses because you already got a lot of money from doing what you're already good at and what you know. Now you can say, I want to do another business. But since I already have money and this business is lucrative, I can take you can definitely take a small risk on yourself. Start off small. And if it grows, you can use your first business to promote your second business, okay? And then there you go. But you already know what you need to do. You already know. Do what you're good at. The answer is already in you. And ladies that have kids, boys or girls, when you see that they're talented at something, tell them. But don't overdo it to where they don't want to do it anymore. It's like, oh, you're really good at that. Wow. And let them blossom. Like, always tell your kids that they're good at what they're good at. But don't overdo it, because if they see you overdoing it and fawning over it, they're going to become disinterested in it because they feel like you're going to try to push them, and it's supposed to be fun, literally. Anything you do that's a skill that you're talented at is supposed to remain fun. It's never supposed to be work. Anything like freestyling and dating is never supposed to be work. It's supposed to be fun. Okay. So same thing. Your business that you start, it's supposed to be fun. You're supposed to enjoy it. So whatever money you make, it's just added bonuses, like this. I'm having fun. Every day I get to talk to y'all. Help y'all get some money. I write books. I get to meet some of y'all when I'm out and about, take pictures. I get to spend a lot of time with my kids. I get to do a lot of stuff. I get to go travel. I get to have fun sometimes. And I love it, what I do. I've been doing it for so long, right? It's not like work at all. Some people might consider this work, but a lot of people get on the internet for free and just talk and get paid nothing, So I've been doing this since before they paid for like 13, 14 years. Maybe longer now. I don't even do the math no more. I've been saying 13 years for how many years? I don't even know. Let me see when I started. Let me do the math. Let me see how long I actually been up here. That's a long time. I'm just gonna say when I first started the channel. I'm just gonna give a year. I'm just gonna do the math because, like, girl, I thought it was. Yeah, I'm gonna say that about it. 12, 13 years. Yeah. But that don't even count my first channel when I wasn't even on camera. So add another 5 years to that. Okay. You said, can you work in law enforcement and still be feminine? Yeah, if you look feminine, ma'am. Anybody can be feminine if they look feminine, dog. Look, walk, and talk feminine. Thank you, Miss Donald. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate you. Choose career jobs to please family. I don't know what I like. What? Choose career jobs to please family. I don't know what I. Okay. See. I'm not worried about careers. I'm worrying about. I would never worry about a career or working for other people. Never. You need to work for yourself. If you are choosing a job and a career because you have no idea what to do yet, and you're just trying to figure it out later, choose something that you don't. Maybe you can do from home. They have lots of positions where you can work at home. Right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I do. If I had to work for people, I definitely be like, I'm working from home. Okay, David's talking to the passport bros. Yeah, y'all can go to Mexico and bring somebody back so they can level up to a sugar daddy. Okay. Broke man can go to different countries because y'all's money is worth more over there. Mm-hmm. Definitely. You feel like you somebody over there. When you come back over here, reality sets back in. Okay. I'm serious. They be feeling like a king over there in different countries. They come back here. They boss tell them to go mop up the bathroom. There you need to go get aisle 3 in the bathroom. Stall 3 in the bathroom, sir. I know you just came back from wherever you came back from and you're feeling like a king, but over here, no. The only throne is that toilet you need to clean over there. So just think about it, ladies. The man who be walking around, the passport bros over there, a lot of them, when they come back here, they be mopping up the bathroom in the restaurant. So treat them the same, but get their money. You can treat them a little nicer, but just get their money. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What? Men who have to flee their own country to find a wife, how embarrassing for them. Well, if their money looks better to them over there than it does to us over here, they got to do what they got to do. I don't know. But usually, if they bring them back, those women are going to be like, well, you broke over here. Let me go find somebody rich over here. And that's what they go do. So a lot of women get to the country via, passport bros, but then they leave them passport bros and go find somebody with some real money. So either way, they're still giving women money. Either way. They just can't afford to give money to women in their own country because they don't make a lot. But, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, do I remember the African girl who dated a passport bro and she left him for a rich man? Yeah, I saw that. Good for her. I'm happy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, how do you bag a man outside of your country? You got to act like you're going to be the perfect wife if they bring you back here. Okay. If you want to move to wherever they live, I don't know if you're going to want to stay there or move. If you want to move, you got to put the apron on, act like you like cooking and stuff, call him Poppy or Daddy or whatever y'all be calling them over there. Y'all got to be like, yeah, and then you got to talk bad about American women. Okay, let me tell you how to do it. Talk bad about American women, call us lazy, say you would never be like us. You love your man. Okay, I'm telling y'all what to do. You got to lie. Okay, say, I'm cooked for my man every day. I take American men from you, lazy American women. Put that on your profile, okay? Them men are so stupid and dumb, they will bring you right over to this country. And then you can go get you a real man. Oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. Were you programmed to not make men your center? How would you reprogram yourself to not centralize men if you grew up with making the man the center of everything? Being Latino, it's embedded deep into our culture. Okay. I understand being of different cultures will make you worship men. From religion to culture to custom to the music, yes. You have to start from the root. The root is the religion and the culture. You have to date outside of your culture, and you have to stop worshiping a patriarchal type, or have to stop worshiping as a patriarchal type religion. Okay. So usually women that are not male centered, they focus on themselves more, their goals more, and they tend to like men that don't need a lot of their attention and don't require it. Okay. So you're going to have to find someone that's already got money, that doesn't need you to do certain things because they can pay other people to do it. Okay. So you got to find somebody with some money. That's number one. You got to leave behind certain things and possibly date outside your culture and find someone that can pay people to do the things that your culture has put upon women to do. So like if they say you're supposed to cook and clean for your man every day, you're supposed to do this, find someone to do that for you and pay them. Okay. Because a lot of times those things came out of necessity and culture and customs. But if you change all those things, you can definitely find someone that's going to cater to you, and you won't have to do any of that if you don't want to. Sometimes you might do it out of habit, out of whatever, but you can still catch yourself and remember that, you can pay somebody to do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And don't get so caught up in that man because you're so male centered. You need to have hobbies. You need to have a business. You need to have other things to focus on besides him. Okay. Mm-hmm. And nothing against anybody, but this person wanted to not be male centered. So in order to do that, you got to date someone that doesn't expect you to be male centered. Thank you, Scarlett. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Some men don't expect women to be male centered. Some of them do. It's all cultural. Like there are certain men that were raised the same way, and they think that you being their woman means being their maid, laundromat, all those kind of things, right? And some men weren't raised like that, and so they don't think that of you. And so it's going to be different if you date outside of your culture. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure. What do you think of women who always has a new man and dresses slutty? I don't know. I don't judge women like that, but Hopefully he's paying her bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hopefully he paying her bills or giving her something. I'm just hoping for the best for her pockets. Until she figures it out. Just make sure she's getting her money. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, if she ain't getting her money, I don't know. That's what she need to be focused on. Mm-hmm. What? You said what? What? Oh, Dusty alert. What the hell? You said you will stay dating Latino men. Okay, date who you want. Date any man that supports you and gives you what you need, baby. But that lady asked me how to not be male centered because she was culturally raised to be male centered. So I was answering her for it. I don't care who you date, as long as they give you money, baby. Don't matter to me. Mm-hmm. You can't. You said, did I have surgery? Me? Y'all always think I had surgery, and I'm live almost every day. Yeah, I had surgery in Wakanda, and they laid me on that Wakanda bed, and I healed overnight. Okay. Yeah, that's what happened. I flew to Wakanda. I had surgery last night, and then I flew back after laying in that bed that recovers you in like 10 minutes. They really need to have that, though. Like, I'm waiting on it. Come on, y'all, invent it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It was easy. Everyone would have a provider. If it was easy, everyone would have a provider. Yes. If y'all start dating older men, it might be easier. Go to a rich area and find you an older guy, older man. I look different, yeah, because I have different looks all the time, every day, almost. I changed my makeup up. I changed my lip color. I changed my wig. Yes. I change how I contour. I place my blush in different places. It does give the appearance of a different looking sculpted face because I sculpt it different every day. Or not every day, but when I want to look different, I change it up with makeup. Do y'all like it? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How old should I date? You're 20 years old. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What eyeliner do I use? The one that I'm always promoting and the one that I have a sponsorship with. Okay. Gerard Cosmetics. How old we talking? So you're old enough to pay all your bills and do whatever you want them to do. Okay. Old enough to get the lifestyle that you want. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Does success bring problems in marriage? Not if you don't tell them about it. How do I find provider men in Scandinavia where most are stingy? Should I play the long game or hold your standards, even if they run when I say them? Yeah, date older men that have the money, first of all, and definitely say no if they don't meet the standards. Okay, you got to train them. The culture will change after y'all start saying no to the bare minimum. Okay. Okay, Earth phone home. Okay, is this ET? She's a liar living in fantasy land, and sometimes the fantasy works for her and everyone else just sometimes. Girl, I am a liar, and I do live in a fantasy land, and I teach y'all to do the same thing. That's why a lot of y'all are successful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why is it so hard for me to find a normal relationship? I meet men, and after years together, they eventually show a crazy side. They just don't, they just drain your energy and humble you. Okay, because you don't have high standards. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you looking for a normal relationship. You shouldn't be looking for no normal relationship. You should be looking for a relationship where that man like you 10 times more and got some money and the lifestyle that you want. Y'all are looking for stuff that is going to leave you a little bit drained and humbled. Okay. I teach y'all the truth, not no fantasy, because the truth is the world ain't fair and you do have to lie. Okay. And you do have to go for lifestyle instead of expecting a man to be a perfect person. You need to expect your lifestyle to look good and you to look good and for your bank account to look good. Everything else is going to change. Okay. But those are the things that you can control. So why not? You can control who you date. You can control who you marry. And you can control what you do every day if you got the lifestyle and the money to do so. Okay. I don't want y'all to be emotionally drained or attached to some dust that doesn't want you. I want you to go out there and lie and get what you need. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because some of y'all out here telling y'all whole entire life story, every truth, and trauma dumping all over these people, telling them everything about yourself so they know how to emotionally trigger you in the future and leave you drained and humbled. So what I'm telling y'all is to lie. That's for sure. Because as soon as a man opens his mouth, he's not telling the truth most of the time either. So if you go ahead and play fair in an unfair world, you're gonna look stupid in the end. Okay, yeah, put the energy back into yourself. I have no shame in telling y'all to lie. I have zero shame. Because every time y'all turn on the TV or scroll through social media, y'all looking at lies anyway. So why are you on here only one telling the truth? Why are you the only one that's going to be honest? Let me tell you why. Because you're dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said I even call y'all stupid to y'all's face. Yeah, and so do them dusties. And they call you stupid behind your back when they driving your car with another woman in it. So if you're stupid, you're stupid. Either you learn or you don't. What do you want me to do? Be nice? They don't understand nice. Okay. What do you want me to do? Hold your hands? Be honest. Tell the truth. Be a good, wholesome woman. No, I'm not. Let me send you out into the world of wolves if you're a little sheep. Only a mean person would tell you to be a good, honest woman in this world. They're going to send you out to get cut down. They're going to send you out to get traumatized, to get humbled, to get lied to get abused. I'm not sending y'all out to do that. I'm sending y'all out to get some money and to get this lifestyle. Anybody else that's sending you out to be honest, humbled, truthful, they're sending you out to get got. I'm going to send you out to get this money and make your life what you want it and stop centering yourself around a man. Oh yeah, I don't have any problem telling y'all to lie. Please lie. I'm gonna ask you nicely. Please go lie. Is that nice? Is that better? Wonderful. Please go and lie because that's what's gonna help you. You said you like me, but your followers are dumb as hell. Oh, it's okay for me to call them stupid. But then you gonna call them dumb too? The hypocrisy. Okay. The hypocrisy. Mm-hmm. Well, I might call them stupid, but when they come back, they're gonna have some money, and we ain't gonna be calling them broke after that. Now, are we? We ain't gonna be calling them pygmisha. I'm sure they'd rather be called stupid than broke and pygmisha. Okay, because you could change stupid by learning. You don't have no problem. They don't have no problem with Dr. Phil calling y'all stupid because he's a man. Are you stupid? They don't have a problem with Dr. Phil, but when it's somebody like me that's trying to help y'all get this money, they're gonna get mad. It be y'all. It be y'all. In the words of Cornbread, it be your own kind. Y'all see that movie, Sinners? It be your own kind. People will betray you, and no one's coming to save you. That's true. Gotta get this money and lie and tell them what they need to hear. You said we are all hypocrites. Exactly. That's why I don't judge people. Just get their money, baby. Okay. You said they let a Dusty with no high school diploma run games on them. They are stupid. I didn't say it. You said we all need reality checks. Yep, we do sometimes. And if people are too politically correct and too nice and too kind to give people reality checks, they're going to keep going in a cycle that doesn't go anywhere. So sometimes people need a stranger or someone that they, take advice from to call them out. I'll call you out. I don't mind. Because I could be lying to you, telling you, oh, that's okay. It'll work itself out. Don't worry. Just go to counseling. I could be up here telling y'all that. Oh, it's okay. Don't blame yourself for letting a Dusty live in your house rent free. It's okay. Don't blame yourself. Blame anybody else. Don't be accountable. I could be up here saying that, but I'm gonna tell you about yourself because it's the truth. Y'all don't need to hear that. Y'all need to hear get that Dusty up out the house because he's broke and can't do nothing for you. And in 5 years from now, if you still there, you stupid. That's what they do need to hear. Okay. All right, all right, all right. If he's saying you old, get a new one. Yeah, get one that's older so he says you're young. Go get somebody that can remember World War II. At least Vietnam. Do you pull more wealthier men than before since you've lost weight? I've been smaller and I've been different sizes up and down. Like my weight has fluctuated a lot during like in the past. So yeah, I mean it's just about how you dress and your confidence level. But the quality, I would say the quality of men got better. Yes, the quality of men got better. Of course. I see a lot of ladies dating down. I understand why India has caste systems now. Okay. All right. Well, everybody got their way. You never know. It could be to protect people from dust. You never know. Okay. Thanks for teaching us. Dusties are mad they can't trick us anymore. You're welcome, and I'm glad Dusties understand that they can't trick us no more. Now they just get mad and try to humble you because they can't trick you no more. What's next? They just got to go do right. First, they try to trick you. When they can't, then they try to humble you. When they can't, they just give up and go get some money. So we're going down the right direction. Okay. Next step, they got to go get some money. That's how it works. What? You said it's 18, too young to think about this lifestyle. If you're not over looks, it is. If you're only looking for looks, it's too early. You got to be mature enough to understand that sometimes lifestyles don't come with abs and pretty faces. They might come with beer bellies. And wrinkles. You never know. Please do one more Tales from the Dust for spooky season. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to try to get it in. I'm having a busy October. Lots of opportunities. And I'm going to try to fit it all in, baby. You said you think the men in here are taking notes to go find a man? They might be. Some of them are. We don't discriminate. Went to jazz bar in MIA in Miami. Okay. And two guys bought you drink. After they got touchy, grabbed your body to dance. How should I come off when I say drinks? No touch. Okay, I don't know. Is it Miami, MIA? Maybe that's what they do in Miami. I don't know. It was a jazz bar. Sometimes men feel obligated to touch you when you look. Let me tell y'all, and this is the truth, and no offense against anybody. Sometimes men feel obligated to grab you if you look a certain way. Okay. This is just how it is. So you have to understand that. If you're overly friendly, if you're overly nice, if you're too flirty, they will think it is okay to grab you, especially if you are showing a lot of skin, even though this is not right. This is why they feel obligated. So when you go somewhere, you got to be very classy and you got to set them boundaries and them standards. Okay. Most of the time, your body language, how you interact with people, will also let them know that you are not the type of woman where they can touch. All right. So if you study certain types of women, not that it might not prevent it 100%, but it will help. You watch certain types of women, their posture, how they're dressed, how they communicate with people is definitely, an indicator of whether this is the type of woman you touch and the type of woman you don't. So you got to work on those skills, Dolly. Like, you got to have good posture. You need to be a certain distance away from them. You need to smile, talk, but you don't be all doing all of this to them if you don't want to attempt to touch you after 3 drinks. Okay. So you got to be a little, and plus you're in Miami, girl. I don't think that's the most conservative place. People get groped everywhere, left and right. In fact, they buy body parts to get groped. So, you got to understand where you're at too. Maybe you should try to go to like the more bougie part. Okay. You said men are lying when they say they don't like wigs and extensions. They do. They just can't afford them or they don't want other men looking at you. Okay. Now, maybe that was the wrong city, ma'am. Maybe you need to go somewhere else, somewhere more conservative. Mm. You said, what about being in your 30s and men say you're too old to be playing around? Then say this. You're right. I'm not playing around no more. I need a provider 100%, pay all these bills, put this much money in my account each month. Da, da, da. I'm not playing around. Can you do it or not? Nope, you can't. Well, then I guess you're the one playing around. Goodbye. Dismissed. That's what you say. What you playing around for? Give them what they want, the standards. You playing around by not telling them exactly what you require. So they're getting frustrated and they getting mad because they don't know you really want a provider. So go ahead and tell them. It's like, I'm too old to be playing around. You right. Is you a provider or not? Nope. Goodbye. There's no more games left. Either you provide or you dismissed. Okay. Then they're gonna regret saying that. So some of y'all be giving them weeks and months with them spending no money on you or giving you nothing. Trying to go back and forth and play cat and mouse trying to get this money. So maybe you should be honest with them. Look, I like provider men only. Are you one or not? That means you pay all my bills and you give me money to spend. Are you that or not? I ain't trying to waste my time. I'm too old. There you go. And they'll dismiss themselves or they'll provide. How often will a man who likes you times 10 ask you out every week? Maybe several times a week if they can, but every week, yes. Several times a week or every week. They don't want to skip no weeks because they're trying to get to know you. Your best friend is 38. She still has a great roster. I know that's right. What's her face? Sometimes you can humble men when they try to humble you. You just need to watch my channel. Just humble them right back. Even worse. You can do it in a nice way. Look, I'll reword what I just said in a very nice, nasty way, but it's a nice. You know, you're right. I don't want to play any more games. I am a little bit more mature than you. So I'm just going to get straight to the point. I gave you a chance thinking that, you were interesting. And I really had fun and I really had a good time with you. But honestly, I only date providers. So unless you're willing to literally financially spoil me and give me everything that I want, as far as paying my bills, putting money in my account, I don't even think this is going anywhere. So I'm glad you said it because I was literally in denial about you, thinking that you were more than what you think, more than what you are. So thank you so much for not wasting my time. It's very nice of you. There's not many men out there that won't waste a woman's time anymore. So I appreciate that. That's a nice way to dismiss a dusty that ain't trying to pay for nothing and called you old, baby. So either way, you can do it with class or sass. Thank you. What kind of business you got, girl? Kismet Sing, what kind of business you got? When you're around Dusties, you speak real proper English and laugh at how they talk, humble them fast. Oh, Yasmin. You got a code switch to get rid of the dust. Yep. Start using big words, unnecessary words, like them emails they be sending people. Start looking like you're looking for somebody. Yeah, when they try to talk to you, be like, act like you're looking for somebody to come. Then they're gonna be scared. Like, who you looking for? Who you looking for? Your man coming? Yes. How did you know? Well, I don't want to get you in trouble. Yeah, he don't really like when guys come up to him and talk to me. He gonna disappear. You said, are weekly dates still important after marriage? Not necessary after a few years. Girl, it's whatever you want. Y'all make the marriage. There's no specific rules in a marriage. You make the marriage. Whatever y'all do. Whatever y'all want to do. Whatever is best for both of y'all. So y'all think that there are rules to marriage? Nope. You just make it whatever you want. You can customize it, baby. So if you want it, that's what you want. You tell them. If you don't want to do it, he's going to tell you, and then y'all can compromise. All right. If you don't want to take me out weekly, then give me your credit card and I'll let that credit card take me out weekly. Okay. So y'all can compromise. Or if you don't want to take me out weekly, then I'll go out by myself. Or I'll go out with my friends. Or whatever you come up with. Okay. You could customize all of that. There's no specific rules. That's one thing about marriage that most people don't understand. You make the rules. Okay. Best tips for marriage: don't be a male-centered woman. Then you'll be happily married because you're not nobody's slave. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be able to hire help. That's number one. Be able to hire help. Don't become the slave. And make sure he got some money. Thank you, Erica. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And the lifestyle that you desire. That's my tips for marriage. And while you're in the marriage, make sure he continues to do what he needs to do financially for you. Okay. The more they invest, the more emotionally they become invested. You say you got an old man who could provide for you, but you don't want to hang outside with him. Then I guess y'all gonna have to do Netflix and chill. I don't know. I don't know how he gonna spend money unless you bring your phone or your laptop and go shopping online. You don't want to go out with him? Netflix or chill, bring your laptop and go shopping online, baby. That sounds like a nice hidden relationship that you can bring up all your bills to get paid online. You can bring up shopping online. That sounds right. If you got an old man you don't want to be sitting out in public with, go Netflix and chill at his house and bring your laptop and you'll be set. Okay. You can even set up direct deposit from the laptop. If you trust him, make sure your location on and you tell about 3 people where you at and you get life alert and you pull his life alert if something go wrong. Okay. Okay. Sometimes they be watches. So look at his watch close. Make sure it's not, if it's a life alert watch or a life alert necklace, if you try something, pull it. Press the button on it. It'll start beeping and going off, and that'll cause a distraction and you can get away. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Besides, if he's super old, he's gonna be fragile anyway. You can get away anyway. Don't get too rough though. They be having that osteoporosis, and you might hear something crack. Okay. How can we make a store owner talk to us in his store? Okay. Ask for the owner. Just go up there and ask for the owner. Excuse me, is it possible for me to speak to the owner of the store? Oh, is there any problem? Oh, no, I just want to speak to the owner. Well, what's it about? It's about a business opportunity that I know that they're going to like. Then they're going to go tell the man in the back, and then they're going to be like, well, what type of business opportunity? If he's not available, just, fine. I don't mind. I just thought that it would be nice to meet the owner of this beautiful shop and talk to him about the business opportunity that I have. And then she'll go back and say she don't want to say. Then he's going to be curious and come out. Because you didn't give him no answer for him to say yes or no. You didn't give him no option. So he's going to come on out and be like, what this lady talking about? It's a lady. She want to meet me. She must be cute. She's putting in all this energy and effort. But it's kind of pick-me-ish, but still. When he come out, he's going to be glad he came out if you look good. If you're ugly, don't even bother. Sprinkle, sprinkle. In the first 5 seconds, you're going to know if he's happy to see you or upset. The look on his face will tell you everything you need to know. Okay. I used to work with my mother when I was a teenager. She owned her own business, and people would come trying to talk to the owner all the time, thinking it was somebody else. So we would screen people that were looking for the owner. We're like, well, what a business do you have? And da 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 da. So people do screen you. They'll come out if it's mysterious and you're persistent. You could say it's a private matter. Just tell them you are doing just tell them you write blogs and you're doing a piece on such and such owners. Just lie, girl. Don't y'all know how to lie? Didn't this girl come in here and tell y'all to lie and lie all the time? Yes. Excuse me, I just wanted to ask you if I could interview you for my blog on business owners, small business owners in the area. It would be a great opportunity for free advertisement. So, what made you want to start this business and how did it all start? Is it okay? Do we have time? If you look good, he's going to make a date right then and there. You know what would be better? Maybe we could go somewhere where there's like a more quiet setting and we could sit down. And then we can do the interview. That, of course. Mind if I take a few pictures of your business? It's going to be, what's your blog name? Well, I'm just getting started and I'm hoping that this will be, one of the great pieces that launched me into success, like you. To be lying. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. And that's basically it. So you have to be quick with it in order to lie creatively, or you just got to be creative. Okay. Well, if you're very creative, you know how to lie on the spot. Mm-hmm. Sure. What keeps you going? You already have everything. Y'all don't got everything. That's what keeps me going. Mm-hmm. Like my mom, she don't like me to talk too much about her on my channel, but this is a good example. My mom got money too, right? She was walking around the store going shopping, and she saw this mother and child, and he was begging for a bicycle, and the mother said, we can't afford that, and they looked poor. So my mom said, I'll buy it for you. So she bought the little boy a bike, because just because I got everything don't mean y'all got everything. And some of y'all gonna get more than I got, and some of y'all gonna get what you just enough to be happy, but either way, I got everything I want, but do y'all? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said she's part of the revolution and the rise of the divine feminine. Yeah, you forgot to say divine. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I've made it the mission bigger than myself. Yes, I have. Do I think women these days should get married? I think they should find a man to give them money. They don't have to marry him if they don't want to, but they need to get some money, and they need to triple and double it. If they're going to be entertaining a man, that man should be a provider. That's what I think. Whether they get married or not. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, if you want to go into the complications of life with or without a marriage license, you could do that, and you can weigh your options. But the most important thing is to live the life you want. But if you're in the presence of a man, they should be paid. Would you recommend getting with attractive men to get it out of your system? Of course. But when you're young, hurry up and do it. Hurry up and get it out of your system while you're young, so you have more time to get the lifestyle. I need more friends that are into this type of dating. My roommate does not support, and she was kind of judgy when I told her I'm seeing older men. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I tend to think when you act like you don't like guys your age because they're not mature, not intelligent, not smart, if you make it about the mental, then they are less judgy. You know what I mean? Even if it ain't true. If they're less judgy when you say, you know what, I tried dating younger guys or men my age, and they're just not intelligent enough for me. They don't think about too much. And, older guys are just more, intelligent and experienced. And I just prefer their company over somebody that's still playing video games. It's just, I'm just more mature for my age as well. And when you date guys your own age, sometimes it feels like you're with a child. So a lot of women tend to date older men naturally, because being with men your own age is literally like sitting there with a child. Like if you have a video game and you're playing video games and you're doing childish stuff, what are we supposed to talk about? Thank you, Onra. Appreciate you, girl. So just explain it in that way, and they'll judge you less. If you're worried about being judged, I wouldn't care. But if you care, focus on those things, their mental and their maturity and your maturity. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, don't tell no roommates your business. That's true. Don't tell them your business. Then they can't judge you. You inspire me and make me laugh. Oh, thank you, Manny. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I think the only way to get rich is through a man using femininity model? No, I think the only way to get rich is to make every opportunity in your path make you money. And if you're going to have a man in your path, they better be giving you some money. That's what I think. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I told y'all, I'm a financial advisor. I don't care about no relationship crap. Anything in your path that you touching or doing needs to be giving you some money. Period. Unless them your kids and you got to raise them, anything that you spend time and energy on needs to be increasing your value. If it ain't, leave it alone. So that goes for men too. I don't care how you get your money. I don't care how you get rich. Just get rich, as long as it's legal. Just get rich as long as it's legal. All right. There's a man in your way that's keeping you into pick-me-sha mode, not doing the most, not asking for no money because you're afraid to lose some dust. That's in your path and that's in your way, and it ain't doing nothing but dragging you down into poverty. So if that man is in your path, he needs to be taking you up to the next level, not down. And usually male-centered women get into relationships and get drugged down and get stupid and don't get no money out of it. So if you're going to a relationship with the mentality of this relationship is supposed to be beneficial to me financially, then that's what it's going to be. If you go into a relationship looking to be stupid, that's what you're going to be. So it is possible for a woman to get rich, but if she's going to have a man in her life, you need to help her get richer. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're a med student. What do you suggest to do? Would the doctors be into me and approach? Sure, if you look good. Look good, baby. That's the whole key, to look good, be attractive, to attract. You said otherwise they are a distraction. Yep, if they're not getting you anything and benefiting you, they are a distraction. You can have a lucrative distraction. Okay. You can have a lucrative distraction. Make money. How do you stop being a pick-me-sha? Choose yourself. Do what's best for you. Stop being male-centered. Be self-centered. I know it sounds like when they say self-centered, it's usually an insult, like, oh, you're so self-centered. Would you rather be called male-centered? You're so male-centered. You're so other people-centered. What's wrong with being self-centered if you are the main character of your own life? You know, there's nothing wrong with being self-centered if there's nothing wrong with being male-centered. It's called just being the main character. If you're the main character of your life, you're going to make sure everything in your path works for you. That's it. You're not going to be distracted. You're not going to be a people-pleasing doormat. You're not going to be someone who can't live without another person. You're going to be someone that makes everything in their path beneficial. That's what you're going to become. And when you could do that, you're going to be winning either way. You said your niece is caught up on a dusty. Girl, she's probably young and need to learn that lesson. Just tell her don't get pregnant and don't move them in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as they don't live together and she ain't getting pregnant, maybe she'll wise up, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell her to get on 3 forms of birth control, and if she has her own place, tell her you're going to report her to the leasing office and spread all kinds of rumors and lies about that man so he can't get moved in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Wonderful. Look, people are jotting down ideas. Do we create a fictional page and give them page blog name? Yeah. Go to links because you can use it somewhere else at another time. You can use it several times. It might be lucrative as well. It might actually start to pick up some viewership. And maybe 20 years later, you'll be saying, oh, yes, my vlog and my website and my businesses are doing well because SheRaSeven told me to lie. And I have a successful vlog now interviewing entrepreneurs and getting this money from advertisers. That's what you're going to be saying in 20 years. Why? Because you listen to me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, create a fictional page and it might become a reality, girl. You want to have a richer city in what? You want to move to a richer city in Europe to find a husband, but a rich husband, but it costs you more money. Should I first just travel? Yeah, go travel there, go check it out, see if you want to move there. And maybe you'll find another way to get more money so that you can do it if you're more motivated when you see the potential of the place and how easy it is to meet guys with more money. Maybe you can get a roommate or something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, "Genius, thank you." And ain't nothing a man love more than to see himself online in print being bragged on. Oh shoot. Y'all, I have to take a small break. So y'all watch this real quick. Forgot to do something. Let's see what we can watch. Let's find a long one. Oh. Dang. Okay, well, it shouldn't take me that long. Let's look at this. When a man says he don't want no strings, don't want no committal, he wants you to chase him. Okay, he want to be the prize. He wants you to figure out, oh, how do I make him mine? The best thing you can ever do is automatically agree to it, but still act like he has to earn you. They see all dumb chicks coming a mile away. All right, he want to roll around on the mattress with no commitment and no bill pay. That's all he want to do. So when you agree with him right away, he'll already know you're not interested in him either. Because usually guys that say stuff like that, they think they're the prize anyway, or they're pretty much married. What if he says he needs space? He's breaking up with you. Or you're hovering over him too much like a pygmy. Or he's got another one. If a man ever has to tell you he needs space, you doing too much. Let me tell you that again. If a man ever fixes his mouth and says he needs space, you're doing too much. You're male-centered. Because some of these ladies in here have the opposite problem. And some of these ladies are asking me, he wants more attention from me. He says I don't call and talk to him enough. He says I need to be around more. Okay, so y'all got the opposite problems. Y'all need to talk. What you out there doing to give that man his space to where he have to beg for your attention? What y'all doing out there? If you don't want another man to ask you for space, you need to focus on yourself and be less male-centered. The less you want them, the more they want you, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, we live together. He paid for basics but complaining. Okay, well then move out, ma'am, because all he's doing is paying for himself. Because if whether you live with him or not, you're gonna be paying the same stuff. Save your money and move out because he's complaining about having a girlfriend. That he's already gonna be paying the same bills whether you there or not. So what he wants you to do? Pay for him? Say, well, if you can't afford me, then just let me know. Bye. Okay, you want to? Okay, I already read that one. Just tell me if you can't afford you, let you go. Some of these dudes want y'all to start paying because y'all are taking the bare minimum. You take the bare minimum, they're literally going to be like, well, I wonder what I can get out of her if she don't want nothing more from me. Okay, some of y'all sent me a cash app. Hold on one second. Let me see. Hope y'all are still around because, oh shoot, hold on. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Okay, thank you, Heidi, and thank you, Rainbow. How to stop comparing myself to your husband, baby mama. Do you want to be a baby mama and an ex? Then why are you comparing yourself to one? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Rainbow, why are you comparing yourself to somebody you don't want to be? All right, Heidi. Thank you, Miss Heidi. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Stop comparing yourself to someone. You want to be his ex? You want to be his baby mama and his ex? Then why are you trying to be like her? Why you keep comparing yourself to somebody he ain't even with and don't? You know, maybe she need to compare herself to you. Ever thought about that? Do better. Like, level yourself up. Maybe she'll start comparing herself to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Always try to benefit and improve yourself with every issue you find. Okay. Happy birthday. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to do something. What the freak? Hold on, man. Did y'all ask a question? Hold on. I'm trying to do something real quick. Every time I listen to you, I learn something new. Thank you, Goddess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Hold on. Here we go. I'm trying to multitask. I am so sorry. Gotta get this out the way. All right, done. Oh, shoot. One more time. I'm sure. All right. Done. I forgot to do something and I had to hurry up and do it because time was of the essence. If you don't have no money to move out, he isn't paying all bills, then yes, it is a trap. Yeah, that's why you got to stack money while you're there. Got to stack money while you're there. Lie about stuff to get more money to stack and keep doing that. And you shouldn't move in with the man unless you have enough money to move right out and do well. What is this? Hold on. I don't know what this is. Oops. Somebody sent me something. Yes. Oops. Okay. Any tips for being more skinny? More skinny? Are you already skinny, girl? You go more skinny? You don't want to get told skinny. The heck? Someone says cut gluten, lactose, and alcohol. I find that because I don't drink a lot. I drink sometimes, maybe once a month, maybe twice at the most. But I find that sugar and alcohol do this to you. It makes you very swollen. It makes, what do they call it? Fluid. Yeah. The less sugar and the less alcohol you intake, the slimmer, I'm going to just say skinny, but the slimmer you will look because you won't be in what they call it. You won't have a bunch of inflammation and be inflamed everywhere. You won't be bloated and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, fluid retention. Thank you. You won't have as much fluid retention if you stay away from too much sugar, alcohol, and a lot of salt. I mean, salt, you need salt, but like you don't, if you eat less sugar and less alcohol and drink a lot of water. Also, like tea and coffee help reduce fluid retention as well because it's a natural diuretic. You'll be good. Mm-hmm. You said walk 10 steps a day to get skinnier. It really works. Yeah, girl. I used to have this like fitness watch and it counts your steps and stuff. And you can set a limit on it, how many steps you want to walk a day. And when I was using it a while back, I used to put like I looked it up online how many steps I need to walk a day in order to lose this much weight in this much time. And I would make sure to reach that goal every day when I was doing that. Yeah. I would be walking around the house in circles. And James would be like, "What are you doing? Why are you walking around in the house in a circle? What do you have to call somebody? I'm trying to get my steps in." That's what I was doing. I was going up and down the stairs. People thought I was crazy. I said, I need to get 1,000 more steps to reach my goal. So I'd be walking around the house in a circle, walking around the couch. People think I'm doing some type of ritual or something. No, I just trying to get these steps in on this watch. So I think it was raining outside. And yeah, I was like, let me go get these steps in. It's raining outside. Let me go. Sometimes I just go to the mall and walk around for hours and get the steps in. Okay. But when it's raining, you got to do what you got to do. Okay. So yeah, that will also help. You got to walk around in a circle in your living room. Okay. I started trying to walk in place to see if it would work, and it didn't, so I had to go move. Can you imagine me sitting in one place trying to get my steps in? It didn't work, so I had to go walk around in a circle in the house. Okay. A great place to get your steps in is to go shopping. That's for sure. When I was younger, before I got on, like before I did lives, I would literally go walk around the mall for like 4 hours a day, just window shopping or buying whatever I wanted, or just walking. Yeah. When you walk and you're not focused on the exercise, it's easy to lose weight. Okay. So if you walk from one end to the mall to the other and you go to all these different stores, you try on clothes. Trying on clothes burns calories too, y'all. You got to take your clothes off, put some new clothes on, take them clothes off, put it back on the hanger, then you got to walk to the next store, do the same thing. Like if you try on a lot of clothes and you walk around the mall, you can lose like a pound or two in a week, maybe even more if you don't eat bad. That's not even really dieting. You go to the mall like 4 times a week, walk around, try on clothes for like 4 hours a day, you're going to be skinny. What? He said, why does it feel so hard to get a new man after you already, but not quite? What? Had it all, but not quite. Okay. Why does it feel hard to get it? That's because you focusing too much. This is how you need to flip the switch, baby. Flip the script like this. What if there's a man out there looking for you? You ain't looking for him. He looking for you. How about that? You just sit back, relax, and attract. And they gonna come up to you. And if they pass the test and meet the standards, wonderful. It ain't hard if you just know how to attract. That's what you that's the mindset you have to have in order to attract. That's it. Okay? Look good, sit down, and let them come to you. Like, I wonder what rich man's gonna approach me today. And I wonder if they're gonna be able to reach these standards. They probably will. Think like that. Don't think like it's hard to find a man after having it ain't, because it's easy to attract men. Or do they meet the standards? Think like that, and that's what you're going to attract. Expect for them to approach you. Think about this. When you go somewhere and you expect certain things, they tend to happen. So whenever you walk into a place, you need to expect men to be like, oh my gosh, who is that? Whenever you walk into a place, you need to expect men to want to talk to you. You need to expect it. Expect it. Prepare for it. Have something to say. Have lies on board. Okay? When you go in prepared and your frequency is to attract, and what you expect is certain things, that's what's going to happen. Because you're attracting it. Your full fiance provider of 5 years was cheating, and he don't know I never got rid of my roster thanks to Shira's advice. Study her other channel. Enjoy this process. Have fun, ladies. And laugh. But oh, Chelsea. So you got a full roster and a full provider. And you cheating too. Okay. Win-win, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you know what the funny thing about that is? You probably getting more from all those guys on the roster, and he's probably shelling out more. Plus you getting what he giving you. Sounds like you're winning, man. Okay. Doesn't potential husband's looks matter? Yeah, what his lifestyle look like that he can give to you. What his lifestyle and his bank account looks like is very important. Okay. What you gonna look like sitting at the bus stop with a cute bum? Stupid. He broke, but he cute, girl. Until he ain't cute. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He said, what about asking this man to pay my bills? If he likes you a lot, he's going to say, yes, ma'am. He's going to say, yes. How much are your bills? Then you're going to say double what they are. And then he's going to say, sure, I got it. Or he's going to say, well, I can do this much. And it'll be all the bills. If you doubled it like I told you to. Okay. Tell him about Aunt Ethel and how you got to pay her mortgage. And now you got to figure out how to pay your bills. And he's going to be like, well, how much are them bills? And you're going to be like, they're 2,000. You're going to say 4,000. And he's going to be like, well, I can give you 2. And then your bill's going to be paid. You see? Here you go. Always double it. Then they'll see what they can do. Because look, some men feel like you're taking advantage of them or using them when you ask them for a large sum of money. But in order to impress you and possibly keep you, they're not going to say no altogether. So they'll give you a portion of what you ask for. So ask for double. All right. They don't want to make it seem like they're too eager or getting 100% taken advantage of. They'll just help you. So always double it. They really like you. They're going to give you more. Okay. And then you're going to be having a nice savings. And you can invest some of that money. You can do a lot. Okay. So always double it. Whatever you're asking for, just double it. You say how to avoid intimacy for long term, but keep getting money every time. Aunt Ethel won't work. Okay. Um, have an excuse, another excuse. Like for example, if you tired of using Aunt Ethel because Aunt Ethel then her time is up, then make up another excuse like, well, I don't really feel well, so da da da. Or you could give him a list of stuff he has to complete before y'all can roll around on the mattress. Make sure that list is long and expensive. Okay, so make you a little list. And you need to have this as your boundaries and your standards. Well, I never get involved intimately with a man until he does A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what? You know what I'm saying? But make the stuff doable. So, but make it expensive and a long list. And he's going to start to work on it. And you can benefit from it. Okay. You said, tell him you had surgery recently. Or you gonna wonder what kind of surgery that was. Yeah, it's all about the attitude. Have a long list of stuff for them to do. And be slightly more affectionate towards them so they think that you're attracted to them and you really want them to complete that list. Hold his hands, be like, it's just something that I must do to protect myself and really know that you're into me and like me. And so these are the things that I want you to do before we're in a committed, intimate relationship. Hold his little hands, look into his eyes, banter like you can't wait for him to complete this list. Make sure it take a long time and a lot of money. Okay, sprinkle. Make some of the stuff on the list easy, and then combine it with hard stuff in between. Okay, like make the first 5 things easy, and then some of the stuff in between hard, and then easy, and then hard, and then easy, so it don't look so bad. Okay. They'll go over to pick Misha and tap her on the shoulder at 11 o'clock at night, roll around on the mattress with her for free, and then they'll be right back trying to complete your list. All right? So y'all got to understand that. That doesn't mean that they're going to not roll around on the mattress with somebody else. It just means you ain't going to have to do it. Okay? Can I give examples? Okay. You want all your bills paid. You don't want to have to work. Now, if this is too pretentious and they can't do it, then you need to do something smaller. If I want to start a business and I want my man, whoever I'm going to be with, to be 100% fully supportive and helping me start it with no strings attached so I can be financially secure. So you get him to give you a bunch of money to get your business up with no strings, and you ain't got to pay it back. Okay? You can do that. Or you can say, I want you to pay up my rent for 6 months. Say you can do that. You could do a lot of stuff. You could ask for a lot of stuff. If you want to go on a specific type of date that you've never been on that's expensive, you could name that. Okay. Just have a bunch of stuff that's random. Tell them good luck. You said a provider will figure it out. Exactly. And sometimes they have high hopes that you'll give in before the list is completed. So they'll at least start the list and buy you some time. But you got to take yourself you got to be very, they have to be very attracted to you, and they have to take you seriously enough to do those things on a list. Okay, they may get mad a little bit. They may become distant after a little while. They may go roll around with Pygmisha, but they will be right back And you can charge a re-entry fee to even finish the list. Okay. And if you evil and real mean, you can make them start the list over. All right. So are what so are we what they are calling Jezebels, or is that something? I don't care what they calling you, baby. They're not calling you Pick Misha, and they're not calling you at 11 o'clock at night for free. I know that's what they're not calling you. You could either be called paid or whatever other names they try to throw out there, or Pick Misha and stupid. Thank you, Alexandra. What are places to freestyle from 2 to 5 p.m.? On the rich side of town? That's literally happy hour. So restaurant, bars, and nice areas. That's literally happy hour. Okay, so you're still going to be in a bar. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you want to freestyle elsewhere or there's more money, you got to get up earlier or you got to go out earlier. You said, what if you don't want to be intimate for a marriage and you want your list done? Well, then something drastic is going to happen before he can finish the list, and you're going to have to move, or you're going to have to move on ethylene, or you're going to have to do something that, you know, won't allow you to complete the task. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. You're going to come up with an excuse why you can't do it. There you go. Or that's going to be the last thing on the list. There's going to be a little spot left on the list that's blank. And it's going to say, ask me. Okay. So once he gets to the end of the list and it says, ask me, he's going to say, okay, so what's the last thing on the list? And you're going to say, ask me. And then you're going to hold up your ring finger. Then he won't be able to complete the task or the list. And so then it's a no. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. So leave the last thing on the list blank and said, ask me what the last one is. Then when he come to ask, it's okay, the last thing on the list is to ask you what the last one is. And you go say, and he's going to be like, oh my God. And he's going to ask you, or he's going to let it all go. All right. You put whatever you need on that list, baby. By the end of that list, you should be debt-free, possibly retired, with a nice savings. That's all I'm going to say. And gone on dates that you've been wanting to go on. Whatever you put on that list, you should be way more improved as a result of it. So when this man put in all this energy and work to complete this list, he's going to be invested in you. So he might as well ask you to marry him after all of that. Yeah, once they're fully invested, it's hard for them to let go because they're going to say, all this hard work going to go to another. Yeah. Whatever list you create for them to get through in order for them to roll around on the mattress with you now. It's just a deterrent to buy you some time. Like women ask me, how do I not be intimate with a man? Give them a list of stuff to do in order for you to do that. And the last thing on it, leave it blank and say, come ask me what the last thing is. And then tell them it's marriage. There you go. Then put something different on the last thing, baby. If you don't want to marry him, put something different on the last thing. Say, see step 1. Start over. There you go. Start back at 1. Try one more round. Round 2. I don't know. Collect next list. To be continued. See list 2. I don't know. Y'all know how to get creative. Would, when you say pay your rent up for 6 months, is it all in one go? Like they give you 6 months worth of rent? Yeah. If they got a credit, if they have a good credit card that has a high limit, they should be able to knock that right on out. Or they should put you on direct deposit. You know what I mean? And you need to collect it. If they can't give it to you all at once, then you need to wait 6 months until they can. Then you can go and do what you got to do. Like if you're trying to move in with somebody and you need 6 months worth of rent paid in your savings account, so that if you don't want to live with them, you can move out at any time and be good for 6 months. Fine, do that. If you put that on your list of things that they need to do and they don't want to do it, then they don't really care about you. But they should be able to knock that out in a credit card or at least make installments. Okay, they got a long time to complete that list. They can take as long as they need to. And then you buying time, baby. So if they can't pay 6 months of rent, if it takes them 6 months to pay 6 months of rent, that's how long it takes them. It'll take them real long to complete the list. If they can pay 6 months of rent in one swoop, they might get through that list fast. So double the rent. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, now here's the thing. So many broke men or men that don't really like women or want to impress them will say, oh my God, these women are using me. No, these women are allowing you to be in their life, to be in their presence, and to deal with you. All right? Because if you look at a lot of these women out here, they don't even want to deal with some of y'all no more. So if you get to go be seen out in public, if you get the companionship of a woman, if you get the false hope, any hope is better than no hope, even if it's false, right? If you get some type of hope from being with this woman and it makes your life better and the quality of your life better, then it's not really being used, now is it? Because you could be sitting at home alone. All right, so stop saying that women are using you and they don't even have to deal with you if they don't want you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you feel guilty about asking, how do I overcome this? You're just programmed by the patriarchy to feel guilty for being a receiver and a man being a provider. So if he's old, he should feel guilty for dating somebody young without having no money for them. Okay, if you date somebody at the same age, of course you feel guilty because they're broke or they don't have no money. Okay, some of y'all feel guilty because y'all trying to date men that's your same age and y'all's 20s and they broke. Don't take from the poor. Go get somebody with a good life savings, AARP, pension, retirement. Go get that. Investments, companies, and business. Why would you feel guilty from a man giving you what you want? The only reason you would feel guilty is if he was broke. So stop dealing with dust. Okay? Or stop dealing with men that can't afford to give you anything. And then how are you going to feel guilty about it? You know they could. If you're sitting up there talking to a man that makes hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, millions of dollars a year, why do you feel guilty for asking him for anything? If you're dealing with somebody that works at the call center making $13 an hour, yeah, you should feel guilty. All right. So level up yourself so you can level up the type of guys you get money from. You won't be taking his last. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. If you sitting out on a date with a man with a $50,000 watch on who pulled up in a G-Wagon or top of the line luxury, whatever car he's driving. And he's sitting there smiling at you like the Cheshire cat, rubbing his hands. Why do you feel guilty for lying to him about unethical and getting your money? I don't understand. He's got it to give. His money is making the amount of money you asking for just by sitting in his bank or sitting in an investment fund or sitting in a CD. His money is making money while you sitting there feeling guilty for asking for money. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's 20. Girl, why are you even dealing with him? He can't do nothing for you but take you to the movies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What you gonna just, you know what? All he can do is take you to the movies, man. He can't pay them bills. So if you want to date a 20-year-old, then you can't have those high expectations of him. Okay? This is not a relationship channel. This is a financial advice channel. I teach y'all. If you're in a relationship with a 20-year-old, he ain't got no money. What the heck? Okay. You said, should you move to Dallas? Austin is, I don't know, girl. I live in Houston, so I choose here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But we got too many people here already, so choose one of them. They got a serial killer in Austin, so I'll go to Dallas, baby. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. For your safety. Oh, what? Mm-hmm. Look it up, girl. Look it up. You want to take my advice, but you can't bring yourself to date an older guy. I like my age. Okay. Then date your age until you're sick and tired of being sick and tired. Okay. And when you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, then you'll be able to apply the knowledge. All right. That's the best thing I can tell y'all, baby. When you sick and tired of being sick and tired, you'll figure it out. Okay. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Sometimes when you date men your own age, now listen to me carefully, ladies. And I said this earlier in the video. You look older than them. I'm going to repeat that. Sometimes, a lot of times, not just sometimes, a lot of times, when you date men your same age, you actually look older than them. Sometimes you're mistaken for their aunties and their mothers or their older sister, because that's a lot of times what happens. But if you're with an older man, you look very young compared to them. Mm-hmm. You said they tend to siphon your energy. Old men? No, they don't. You can siphon their energy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know how old people are siphoning your energy. Do they really? They ain't ciphering mine. Okay. I think that's an excuse people use because they don't want to date older. But that's okay. You siphon their money, they can't siphon your energy. All right. Mm-hmm. You're definitely more mature. Yeah, you gotta like I would say date people your own age and get it out of your system. If you really want to date older guys, date date young guys for a while. Or maybe you can have a roster. One guy old, one guy young. As long as they got money. You're gonna see the difference when you go out with both of them though. All right. I remember when I went out with younger guys versus older guys. Old guys got clout. Okay, let me tell you about these old men. Old men have clout. People remember them. They know them. They know them by name. They call them sir. They treat them like first class citizens if they got money. Now, them broke old men, I don't know. But older men, it's like when you date them, it's like people clear the way for you. They clear the way. Like, oh, Mr. Such and Such, thank you for coming through. Who is this lovely young lady today? Okay, well, we have the best table for you. Because old men know how to make reservations. They're friendly to the staff. They talk to everybody, so they know everybody. So every time they go somewhere, they know everybody. Okay. So it's almost like the red carpets like roll out in a sense. They got money to tip everybody, so they get treated way better. They're like if you go valet parking, or they're like they got like a nicknames for him, or they just call him Mister Whatever, or they call him Boss or whatever, and they're like, yeah, take care of it for me. So they have like clout, honestly. Like if you're dating a rich older guy or a man that's like just at least makes high salary, they get literally treated like celebrities to the places that they frequent frequent regularly, and then you go along with them, and you're gonna get the special treatment too. hmm It that's harder to do with young guys. Young guys looking at you to help them. Guys your own age want you to ask the waiter for an extra fork that they dropped on the floor. They don't know how to speak up. They don't know how to talk. You know what I'm saying? They're like looking at you to help them fix the mistake that the waitress made. But an older man, he was like, "Excuse me, her order is not right. Is it okay? I don't mean to bother you, ma'am, but I just want her to be happy. She's so beautiful. Could you make sure that the order is correct?" And that waitress already know that man got money. He gonna tip. So she's, "I'm so sorry. Let me go and fix it, and then you're gonna get free dessert." Okay. A young man just sit there and complain the whole night about his meal being messed up, and hope that you're mommy enough to tell the waitress, and you're gonna be like, "Waitress, his order is wrong." So yeah, dating older men is very different than dating young men. They want you to be their mama most of the time. They don't know any better. Y'all still at the same point in life. He don't know nothing. He's still trying to figure it out, and you still trying to figure it out. So I need somebody to have it figured out. You know what I'm saying? You'll be 25 in 2 months, and still you have time. You want marriage for money. Okay, okay. You still want to meet. Okay, you need to, like I said, you want to get somebody by the holidays. You better do a quick makeover, and you'll get You'll get somebody by the holidays. Okay. So, and if you aren't able to pull on the rich side of town, then go to the middle class part of town. Get you a blue collar worker, baby. Something's better than nothing sometimes. And they got money to spend, especially if they own their own businesses. Because sometimes you're not going to be able to score top of the line sometimes. Sometimes you got to go get that blue collar business owner. Okay. They might like what you look like. You might not have to change a thing. Okay. So go like there's this restaurant where a lot of the blue collar workers go that have money too. Okay. Just because they are not like super de duper rich, they got money too. They got them contracting jobs. They got those construction businesses. They got money. They might own their own blue collar business. They may be entrepreneurs. And sometimes they don't like super prissy, uppity, bougie women. So maybe that's where y'all need to go. You know what I'm saying? If y'all can't pull on the, snooty rich side of town, y'all need to go find the business owners in the blue collar, happy hour. Okay? Because there are some guys that have money. They don't look like they got money. And they don't want women who are too bougie. So they don't mind no tattoos sometimes either. So maybe that's what you need to go find. Because a lot of people don't realize, get in where you fit in. You said you at the country club and got your bills covered. Okay, Miss Deal, that's it. I don't know, that's right. Girl, give us the tea, give us the story in the comments. All right. Thank you, girl. I appreciate you. Okay. So if you're not having any luck, in the upper class bougie areas, go get you some. Go to the blue collar happy hour and pull you a construction contract business owner or whatever. I don't know. But especially if you're in Houston, oh my gosh. They're gonna have construction here until the end of time. So, you're gonna be good. You get you one of them. You said as a woman in construction, your first year you was making $45 an hour. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle. Okay. Yeah, there are levels to it, baby. Now, if you get you a blue collar man and you trying to get married and he got a business and is making money and his bank account is looking good and he's still, that'll be good too, baby. But some people, they want different lifestyles. Now, listen to me very carefully. They want different lifestyles. And sometimes a man that is a blue collar business owner, they may not be able to get into certain, types of lifestyle because of, how they are. They might have a bunch of tattoos. They may have a ponytail. They may have a mullet. I don't know. They might have face tattoos. You don't know. But at the same time, they got that money and they can share it with you. Sprinkle. Should we start small talk with older men in public or let them approach? You should make eye contact and smile and let them approach because old people like to talk. Okay? They'll talk to you first if they're attracted to you. It goes both ways when they're old. They will talk to you. They will talk to anybody. If you just smile like this, they'll say, hi, how are you? There you go. And there's levels to it. You start off with a blue collar man, don't mean you're going to end up with one. You might start off with a blue collar and work your way up to white collar. You never know. Sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said old men aren't attractive? Well, then don't be with one. Be with a beautiful Dusty. Y'all have a good old day. All right. It's so funny because when guys my own age who are attractive, when I ask them what they do for a living, I just be laughing because it's a joke. Impress me. Oh, you can't? I'm so sorry. A young man my age can't impress me. It's too hard. They're just not impressive. Mm-hmm. What you gonna do to impress me? Go. Let's see what you can do. Nothing? Okay, goodbye. Uh-huh. Impress me with money. And they exactly. And if they can't do that, they can go away. Mm-hmm. And the one thing, okay, so let me find a celebrity that's my same age. Now this has, let me just see. I'm just gonna type it in. Oh wait, let me see. Um, let me see who my age, girl. See these images. Okay, so men that are my age. That's a lie. I gotta put the year. I'm like, yeah, man, older than that. It's not doing what I need it to do. Okay, hold on a second. Make sure I type it in right. These are lies. These are all people that are way older than this. What the heck? Okay. It's not happening. Okay, tell me some celebrities. Y'all help me out. Thank you, Houston Rose Gardner. Sprinkle sprinkle to you too, girl. Y'all help me out. Tell me some celebrities that are 46 years old that are men. Name me some 46-year-old male celebrities. Y'all, my phone. Let me see. I'm gonna try to look it up on here. And now you're gonna see what I'm talking about. Okay, you said Usher is my age. Okay, now imagine me standing next to Usher. He look way younger than me. At least I think so. You said Ice Cube. Now imagine Ice Cube standing next to me. How we look together. You said Ja Rule. Get out of here. You dismissed Renee. You said Ryan Reynolds is 48. Okay. So imagine them standing next to me. Jason Momoa, he's 46. Girl, I thought he was younger than that. I don't know if I believe that. How old is he for real? Anyway, imagine who. Okay, you see now? Yeah, I don't need them standing next to me. I need to look better than whoever is standing next to me, like times 10. And they got to have some money to spend. So that's why I like older guys, because they make me look better. And they spend money. Thank you, girl. Y'all are naming guys that are way older. I said my age. Oh, Jason Momoa is my age? Okay. He's slightly younger, but imagine him standing next to me. Mm, I need him to be like 20 years older looking. Okay. I need to be a little slightly older. I don't want to be standing next to somebody that's a little younger than me. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't eat while watching my live stream. Why? Will you be laughing? Don't joke. Girl, Aquaman, how you doing? All right. Oh shoot. Got on the website. Got a whole website. How you doing? Okay, so I'm just trying to find a picture. Gosh, let me just have my picture. Oh, here we go. So what it look like? I look like his auntie girl. It's not happening. I need somebody to look like an old man. You see what I mean? That's what y'all look like. Y'all don't even know it. I do not look younger. I'm just too honest. I know. I don't want to be. I don't want to be somebody's auntie. I mean, I am someone's auntie, but I don't want to look like I'm my man's auntie. That's why they need to be older. Because that's what y'all be looking like. Y'all don't even know. Y'all be looking like they aunties. A lot of y'all be looking like y'all's man's auntie because they look like younger than y'all. And I don't ever want anybody to think that I'm paying half them bills. So they got to be older. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't ever want anybody to assume that I'm paying no bills, that I'm splitting no bills. So they have to be older. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Old man equals shortcut. Thank you. Yes. Old man equals shortcut. Thank you. On how many dates should you go on per week? I don't know. How that's up to you, man. How many dates are you going on per week? Are these guys do these guys have money? Are they providers? Or are you just going on dates to see if they're providing? If you're gonna go on dates, do stuff that you would like to do and go to places you want to go to. Make it fun, you know. Oh, Kanye is 46. Y'all imagine me with somebody like Kanye. That's my same age. I mean, he's funny. We'd be friends, but I think we too crazy. We'd be too crazy together. I know that's right. We'd be trying to take over the world. I'm serious. You can't put two people like us together. It isn't. We'd be trying to take over the entire galaxy. Why? What? Oh, Yeezy is older. He's older than 45, girl. I think he's 48. He's older than 40. I think he's 48. So, yeah. You said what? How to be discouraged. How not to be discouraged while freestyling. Your presence is a gift. This is why me and Kanye can't be together, because we think too much alike. Your presence is a gift. They're going to be glad you came and showed up. You are the guest of honor. You are the main character energy of your own life. Why are you discouraged? You're doing that company and that business a favor just by being there, darling. Okay. You are attracting, not chasing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Everywhere you go, they should be happy you're there. That's the energy you need to give off. You give off that energy, you will never be discouraged because people will be attracted to it. You're like, hi, how are you? Oh, you look like you are who you think you are. Wherever you go, people are gonna notice it. Got to be the main character of your own life. The heck did it? Oh, my daughter's sending me. It says, teaching my cat the ways of his people. You're wrong for that. Sweet. That's messed up. My daughter saying you stupid stuff. It was a black cat, okay, and it says teaching my cat the ways of his people. We send each other funny stuff. I sent her this earlier. Anyway, I gotta go in a few minutes. But we be sending each other funny stuff, so we laughing. You said it looked like a Dusty in the shower. No. You said it's that rat in prison. I don't know, but it was hilarious, right? Look at him scrubbing his booty. I'm sorry. It got me when it started scrubbing his booty. I was like, done. You said that rat bathing better than most dust. That's not AI. That came out like a long time ago. It's an old one. It's real. Okay. This came out before like AI because I've seen this like years ago. You can tell. Look, I'm gonna zoom in. Look, it don't even have 6 toes. Look, it's got the right amount of toes and fingers. You see, that's not AI. Look at this rat. That is real. It's so cute though. It's so cute. All right. What That rat was really out there scrubbing for his first job interview. Like, what? Yeah. Okay. What? You said that's a reincarnated Dusty. Y'all see, y'all making the jokes now in the comments. Y'all are hilarious. He invited you to eat, but he wants us to cook together. Is that okay? Is this your boyfriend or your husband or a first date? So basically, he wants you to come cook for him, and you feel thrilled that somebody asked you to come cook for them. Okay. I don't know how y'all do it wherever you live, but that is not a date to us. That is, we charge for that. It's called catering. It's called personal chef. It's called DoorDash. Somebody said, get out of the kitchen. So he basically asking you to come cook for him. Think about it. Okay. So what he's telling you is that he can't afford to take you out to eat or don't want to be seen in public with you. Okay. So he don't want to be seen in public with you. He wants you to come and cook for him. You tell me, is that good? You tell me. You know the answer, baby. Thank you. Why do y'all keep asking me about braids? Because of something I said 10 years ago? I know what I say now because y'all keep asking me about hair. Wear anything you want and see what pulls. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Wear anything you want on your head and see what pulls the money. And whatever pulls the money, that's what you need to stick with. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Cause some of y'all need to do experiments and test out different looks so y'all can answer y'all's own questions. Okay. I feel like a lot of people need to do their own research because a lot of people keep clipping old videos and thinking I said it today. All I'm saying is do your research. Do whatever you want. Okay. Put some in and go freestyle and see if you can pull. If you can, then it works for you. If you can't, then maybe you need to try something different. Everyone is different. You need to keep trial and error, you know. People look good in different ways. So if you can pull, pull. If the next person can't pull off your look, they can't pull off your look. But definitely do trial and error and figure it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's my current favorite perfume? I don't know. I don't have a favorite perfume. I combine many perfumes. I just spray them all on and I make my own scent, baby. Um, let's see what I have in here. My little mini purse right now. I gotta go in a few minutes, y'all. Oh, thank you, Valentina. The 72-year-old provider constantly flies to you while I'm in college, and it's still so suffocating. I haven't slept, and I don't plan and he pays for all. Girl, he got one foot in the grave. He's trying to live his last couple of years before he die. Look, sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you a car. Make him buy you a car. Okay, so what I have in my purse right now is Chance by Chanel. That old man is trying to live the rest of his life and do what makes him happy, ma'am. You make him happy. So, if you're tired of some 72-year-old hopping on planes and chasing you in college, you need to ask for something major, okay? Come up with a sob story. Tell him you need a car, your own, maybe some property. Okay. Tell him to put the property in your name. Maybe he could stay there when he come to visit, but it's gonna be in your name. You got to leave. He got to put you in the will sometime. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, get in the will. Start talking to him about serious stuff like being the beneficiary and getting in his will and buying some property. He's old and bought you a car, but he's married. Okay, well, he can still buy you some property in your name. He can pay. Y'all can do installments. He can finance it, or he could just pay for half of it at least, and then you can put him on direct deposit every month, and get some property out of him. If he's doing all of that, he'll do it for you. If this old man risking his life every time he get on a plane, walking through the airport, one foot already in the grave and married, if he's just doing all that to come to you every day, he will buy you some property because he likes you 20 times more. Get the property, man. Go to the real estate office. Tell him what you're looking for. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he's doing all that, he's going to buy you something. Property. He already got you the car. The property is next. Okay? Start talking about you want to go look at houses, but you want it in your name. And he's probably going to put it in your name since he's married. Why? So his wife don't see it. You're welcome. Okay. Get your property. Yes. Let's see what else I have in my purse for perfume. I have some hand sanitizer. It's like, don't y'all hate when these get all watery? This is the Bridgerton collection. This Danbury shortbread. It smells good. You gonna be me for Halloween? How you gonna do that? What you gonna wear? A wig? A wig? I mean, the only costume I can think of is some wing liner, contour lipstick, a wig, and a star necklace. I mean, that's the combo. We don't know I'll be wearing a star. Good for you. If you order my merch, you can have a shirt that says "Sprinkle Sprinkle" on it and complete the outfit. Sure can. Hold on. See if I can find my store. It should be in the. I'm gonna make sure I find it though. Oh, here we go. Get out of here. All right, here we go. I'm gonna link y'all to my Zazzle store. Y'all can get hats, t-shirts, laptop covers. I think there's a sweatshirt. I'm gonna link you to my sweatshirt. Where it is? Here you go. Copy. I think you could custom make it into something else too, like a t-shirt if you want. And then here's my whole store if y'all want it. Let me see. We got candles. There you go. You got one? All right, thank y'all. Okay, there you go. Do I think South Florida has too much competition? Let me see what you're looking like. Of course. Why would you bring sand to the beach? If you look good, you go somewhere where you look the best. Then you can pull anybody. Does that make sense? Some of y'all go to these major cities where all these people are that look good, and you're just gonna blend in. You go somewhere where you look the best, you're gonna be able to pull whoever you want. All right? That's the difference. You go to a little small town or you go somewhere else that's not full of competition and you can be able to pull whatever you want. Okay. Versus competing with sand at the beach. Does it make sense? If you go to ATL, you're gonna have a lot of guys on the down low. Don't go to ATL, girl. You ain't gonna find nobody. Unless you're looking for somebody on the down low. I don't know. All right. On the DL. You didn't know that? See, aren't you glad you came on here today? There's something new every day. Shit, how you not gonna know that there's guys on the DL in Atlanta, girl? How you not gonna know? Consider moving there. You said you're a 6 in California and a 20 in Utah. Go to Utah then, girl. Get you top of the line and get you a billionaire or millionaire in Utah. Call it a day. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm ready to wrap it up. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate you guys. Let me link my Patreon to y'all if y'all want to join. I'm gonna answer all y'all's questions probably tomorrow. So get all of them in, and I'm gonna answer all y'all's questions tomorrow. Yeah. Let me go ahead and approve some of these benefits. I know some of y'all, thanks. 6 of y'all have joined. I appreciate you guys since yesterday. It's very nice. I look forward to talking to you. Hopefully you have joined tier 2 and up, and you can directly message me. If you have a business inquiry, a business you want me to help you advertise or something like that, definitely message me on the Patreon. But you have to join tier 2 and up to do so. And remember, I do answer you guys back within a day or two, like 24 hours. Yeah, so there's the link. It's also in the description bar if you scroll down a little bit. All right, I'll see y'all later. Bye.